Hello, everybody! We did it, guys. We made it another day. We made it one more day, everyone. Let me get my stream all set up here. Bear with me for a minute. Okay, looking sharp, looking good. Oh my god, Niffle, that's so fast, Nips. And Anderson, how's it going, guys? Happy Thursday, guys. Happy Thursday. How's everyone doing, man? How you guys all doing? Good morning, Nemo. Good morning, Nemo. Alright, I'm going to sit here, guys. I'm going to eat my salad. Beginning of the stream, if no one has ever been here at the start of my stream before, this is when we let the tubes warm themselves up, hang out with chat, and see what's going on. Foodasy. Oh, well, thank you. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Right on, Kane, right on. What's up, Screamer? It's snack time, everybody. It's snack time. How's everyone doing today? It's Thursday. It's almost the weekend. Code Noob, that's good to hear. What's up, Pima? What's up, Pima? This salad's good. Fudasi, do I think Mac is a good OS for general programming? Sure. Sure, Mac is fine. Mac OS is great. Nothing wrong with that at all. What's the snack of the day, Dragon? A little Cobb salad. My snack of the day is a late lunch. And it's a little Cobb salad. I saw one of your old videos where you were in a live on stream. That's right, Screamer. Oh my god, Chilasky, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much for following. I haven't even done anything yet today. But thank you. I'll make sure I earn that. I'll earn that follow today, don't worry. Unfortunately, I do not speak... I think you're speaking Brazilian. What language is that, Budase? Nice, Nipple, nice. You hit Elite, you hit 300 lines. Awesome. Awesome. I gotta say, guys, I love salads. Salads might be up there as like one of my favorite meals. I don't know why. I'm a fan of all types of salads. You're all from Brazil? Code to help? Oh my god, what is going on with live coding TV today, guys? Now you're hungry for salad, Kane? That's what I do to people. That's what I do to people. What the heck was that? Shady Shrooms! How's it going, Shady Shrooms, man? Thank you so much for that donation. How are you doing today, Mr. Shrooms? Elite SVC. I'm here to make people hungry. That's the only reason why I stream. Shady, thank you so much for that donation, man. We're going to put that to good use. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This sounds good. No! Shady Shrooms, you've been on my stream before, haven't you? I'm pretty sure you've been here before, Shady. I'm pretty sure. So delicious. Alright, let me send out my tweet of the day. Let me finish my tweet out here. Okay, get rid of that key. I gotta shrink this down a little bit. Perfect. I'm the master of Twitter. Master of Twitter. What's up, Roberts? What's up? Yeah, I know you've been here before, Shady Shrooms. Thanks, man. Thanks. What's up, Dread Pirate Roberts? How you doing today? Why? I miss the Pearl is cool guy. I miss that guy. Back to live coding, Alvin. Welcome to the flip side, Alvin. How you doing today, Alvin? What's up, Jetty? As soon as I finish my salad here, guys, I think the stream will be prepared for the onslaught of awesomeness. So we're going to be finishing up our lighting system first thing today. There's not much we really have left to do, so I kind of just want to get it done so we can then merge it into our main branch and see what we got. Oh my god, I saw my JavaScript. I have a Demented bot open here, huh? Let's open our normal project. I'm sorry, I launched my chat bot. I launched my chat bot. And I was like, what are you talking about JavaScript? It's like, oh. That makes plenty of sense. That makes plenty of sense. Called Riki? Dragon? What the hell is that? It isn't loading new messages. Hydrogen, I'm seeing your message. One second here, guys. Delicious. Yes, the Pearl Lover. He's made it. Or the Python guy. God damn you, Dread Pirate Roberts. I'm not sure, Hydrogen. I'm not sure, man. Twitch has been having some chat issues past few days. And what do we say to that? Welcome to Twitch. So our lighting system is so close to being done. I'm very happy with it so far. I'm very happy with it so far. We just got to get textured lights back in there. We have to get rotated lights, flip lights. We'll get it. Nibble, my behavior tree engine is in C++. However, behavior trees call a lot of runners, or they call a lot of action nodes or condition node callbacks that happen in TorqueScript. Oh my god, maybe that's what Hydrogen's talking about. Dragon? Maybe, Dragon. Maybe. It depends. It depends on where we get, right? No guarantees, but I would definitely like to put out a new lighting build for people. Unicum, how's it going, man? How you doing, Unicum? Love salad. Alright, love salad. Was anybody here last night when I was showing the new lighting system? Is anyone... If anyone was not here, you're in for a treat, because I'm going to show it here soon. I'm going to show our cool new lighting system here shortly. Let's see, quick Visual Studio question. I have an image folder stored under the resource file section. How do I find their path? The image paths, I mean. What do you mean, how do you find their path? Visual Studio, what do you mean find their path? Like in your code, how do you find those files from code? Dread Pirate Roberts, dude. You got a name for every language now, I love it. You weren't here, Dragon? Well, you're gonna see what's up. You're gonna see what's up. Alvin, do you think it's, do you think live coding has finally hit their, hit the popularity point where they need, mod and chat control support? They might have. It's possible. What's up, Power of Hacks? I haven't seen you in forever. Power of Hacks, I strongly support women in gaming. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. Not from code, I'm trying to use the image of my game, but when I open File Explorer, there's no resource. Oh. So, S2C, LOL. StarCraft 2, LOL. Visual Studio folders are not file system folders, right? So Visual Studio folder hierarchy is all virtualized. Those aren't real folders and stuff like that. So, if you right-click the file and go to Properties, it should tell you where the full path is if you're looking for it. But you have to, if you want to keep it synced like that, you have to do it yourself. The game's going really well, White Tiger. What's up, nerd? When isn't he going to win twice? Apparently, Nerd's the luckiest guy in my stream. I know, Hacks. I know it's not. Right on, Felios. Power Packs, I understand, but just like any... And I kind of almost consider the Gamergate stuff a little political. It's definitely gone far and above where it should go, right? On both sides. On both sides. I agree that gaming media should not have corruption. And at the same time, I also 100% support women in gaming. Visual Studio folders are not real folders. You need some chicken wings, nerd? What kind of chicken wings? Okay, I'm just having myself a little Coke Zero. Unicum, I used to be a professional game developer many, many moons ago, and then I went into business development for the past, I don't know, decade or longer. Was that Python? And that is... Why don't we all just use Pearl? Oh my god, you Pearl lover! Dread Pirate Roberts, I know what your ulterior motives are on my stream. You're here just to convert more people to Pearl. Do you own shares in Pearl, Roberts? Maybe you own shares in Pearl. Oh, my music's so loud right now. I'm going to turn my music down a little bit. We're about to get started here, guys. My salad is just about done. Salad is just about done. Then we're going to get going. Gotta get my energy level. The best place called All Stars is a sports bar. Wings. Oh, man. Nice, nerd. Nice. What's that? Shady Shrooms. What? I can't be over 22. Are you crazy, dude? Shrooms, are you just crazy? Are you on something right now? Fire rate of the enemy. Enemies way too fast, not allowing time to dodge. Okay. Alright, Tiger. We're still tweaking combat. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Okay, guys. Alright, guys. That salad was delicious. That was delicious. Let's see what our stream time is at. And let's... Yep, just about time to get to work. Thank you so much for the follows out there. Who was that right now? Jonas Kalatal, thank you so much for following. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. We're in our shader branch still, so excellent. That's where I want to be. I'll go ahead and run the game here real quick. If you guys are interested in seeing what we got going on. We have just some testing stuff we're doing with the lighting system. It's just some testing, but here we go. Hydrogen, of course it's testable. Oh, I was messing with our lights, so let me undo my messing around of the lights. Sorry, I was messing with lights last time. The game is actually playable. If you would like, you can go play it yourself as well. Just go and click that. So here's our new lighting system, guys. Here's the new lighting system. We're just hard-coding some lights into the game. We're just messing around with some lighting properties. Some fun lighting properties. Oh, thank you guys for the follows out there. I appreciate that. CC fanboy, oh my god. OMG. Let me up our fall off here so it's a little better. The real world. Give me a moment. I want to put some light on these lights. I want to get some light on these lights. Just playing with fall off here for a second. And then we'll get to work here. Fall-offs are always interesting to play with. So that's not too bad. If we really want some intense lights, these should be... Oh, I'm going the other way. Going the wrong way. Going the wrong way, I believe. Give us a static. There we go, right? Some bigger lights. We'll have a constant light. That's not what I wanted. That's right. I'm going to have some type of fall off, otherwise it's going to be bright everywhere. Oops. We got to get our zoom factor. There we go, right? So some super bright lights now that don't fall off very easily, all that fun stuff. Buckley, I have a Stack Overflow question going, but no one will help. What's the question, Buckley? Use cosine on the brightness? No, we got it, Phelios. Don't worry. We use a fall off algorithm. Are you doing your job because the commercial robs? That's correct, right? We develop video games for sale. You might get you might have gotten it. Yeah, Stack Overflow is a weird place, everyone. Stack Overflow is definitely a weird place, right? So I want to get some stuff in here. Because let's go put a radius back on here. I want to show you what I need to implement right now. If we run the game now, we'll have a spotlight, not a point light. If I do things correctly. Why did our radius not kick in? Hold on. Oh, I gotta give it a direction as well. Direction is needed for lights. Alright, so... Gotta fix the fall off. Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. What am I doing here? So there we go, right? Some spotlights. I want to get some spotlights in here. Now I want to be able to rotate these spotlights. What's up, Mystical? Hydrogen, go for it. Go for it. How can you buy it? Not yet, Rob. It's still in development. But it'll be on Steam when we're ready. Oh, I've just seen what happens when you add cosine to the intensity, Felios. We get interesting results, right? What's up, Pearl Lover? He's back. The Pearl Lover is always here. Always here. So, okay. What I want to be able to do... Let me just go into blah here, is... say object dot... I don't need to do it there. We can set... Let me check something. That's what I'm looking for. I want to get these lights spinning. Get them spinning slowly. But they're going to spin, but nothing's going to happen because we actually don't modify our direction based off of angle. That's what we're going to go fix in a moment here. But I would like to turn on some debug data so we can see some stuff before I do it. I want to get bounding box and position, so we can see the center point in the bounding box, right? And we should see the bounding box spin, I believe. We don't actually see a bounding box for these things because they don't have a debug drop. That's okay. We can go implement something if we want to later. All hail the mighty Java. Wi-Fi for the sadistic. Wi-Fi because internet, I like it. Funny, funny, funny. Our learning programming is good. I like that subreddit. It's good stuff. I post stuff in there. Especially, I gotta post for my Sunday, this upcoming Sunday advanced C# lesson stream. I need to make a post. I need to make some Reddit posts. I'll probably do those tomorrow or Saturday. Let people know what's going on. Okay, let's go take a look at something here. Let's go take a look at a couple things. Where do we do, let's see, set angle. I want to trace in how we handle angles for images. Okay. Okay. I'm just looking at some stuff. Because we have render angle. Let's see what Transformer is doing. Position. Alright, so we are just doing a simple transformation on position and angle. We need to be doing the very similar thing. Very similar, right? So I want to see what a B2 transform is. This comes from Box 2D. We're just going to set position P and Q. Where is it going to rotate? Where is it going to transform, though? That's just the transform. Let's just set some data. And this is our local size OBB, so we need to calculate. This is suit object. We should be getting this. Right, which is going to calculate our verts. We kind of need to do this ourselves, though. Or we can do it at any time, really. Well, no, we should be doing this ourselves. So we just multiply our transform by each vertice, and that will update the rotation, I believe. Okay. My dear alive. Okay. So good. I'm just looking at this class. Alright, so how are we going to use this? How do I want to use this? Because our position rotation isn't going to change. But what should be changing is our direction. Which I'm thinking about. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. What different languages do you know? And what are your top 3? I know lots of languages, Hydrogen. Definitely Pearl Niffle. Hydrogen. Hold on one second, guys. I'm gonna turn my fan on properly. That's right, Nipple. C++ is just C with a plus on it, right? No way, Hydrogen, it's all mine. It's all mine. Delicious. Alright, give me a second here. So good. Alright, I need to get my, sorry, I was messing around there. Pre-integrate. We need to override pre-integrate. In our light object. We already override several things. Anyway. If I could type. Okay, let's go implement. pre-integrate. We'll make sure we still call the parent. And debug stats right. Let me just make sure this is getting called real quick. Just want to make sure it's getting called. And then I'm going to go look at something. I want to look at something in Box 2D. I think Box 2D might give me an easy way. Some of the Box 2D math classes might just give me what I'm looking for. Yeah. Because our transform is there. Let me check if we use it anywhere else. That's just reference angles. Don't care about that. Don't care. Don't care. Do I care about this? That's our transform, right? So this is going to calculate our render position, calculate our bounding box. No, what to tell? No, what to tell? One moment. Alright, good. It's being called. I just wanted to make sure. When we integrate, okay. So this is going to calculate the render angle. We get our relative angle from our pre. Cool. This is on triplet object. Excellente. What do we do? Oh, there's a B2 road, right? I'm going to go take a look at this real quick. This might be what I'm looking for. So this is going to give me just the sine and the cosine of an angle, which is cool. Interesting. Unfortunately, this doesn't really do anything here. Wait, what's Q? Is this our rotation? Sure, pass angle, that's fine. Otherwise, set that. Sets an identity. Blah, blah, blah. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not even looking at chat, guys. I'm so sorry. What are you guys talking about? You guys doing some weird stuff? You guys doing some, what are you talking about in chat, guys? I'm just looking at all the weird math stuff in Box 2D. So they do a rot to a vector. Multiply a matrix time. Yeah, this is kind of what I wanted. This is basically what we want to do, right? So they do supply what we're looking for. this should return the rotated using a matrix, because I just wanted to... Well, it's using cosine sign, that's fine. Well, I think internally maybe it's a matrix. I gotta look. But this should give us our rotation. I'm gonna try it. Let's go play with it. Let's just go see. So in our light object, I need to go create a new variable if I can find my class. All right, so that's our normal direction. I'm gonna create a vector f. That's right, an effer for m render direction. We're gonna go create a render direction now. Which will be part of our pre-integrate. M render direction from m angle, render angle, m direction, and that should rotate around our angle. This needs to be a B2 rot. And this needs to get translated into a vector 2. I got to do this slightly different. There's only x and y we want to rotate, not the z-axis. Vector 2d of x and y, and then m render direction dot z will just get copied in from n direction dot z. We're not going to rotate since we're a 2D game. Z is kind of our distance. We will modify that based off of some other stuff. Oh, that's right. From 0, 1, and 2. So B2 vec. New vector. This is a vector 2. We'll just say, no, we'll just multiply or return the new, and then we'll say vector f of, m render direction dot x is d dot x, m render direction dot y is d dot y, and we translate that. Okay, so now we have a render direction that we could submit here instead. Z, right? Let's go see if we break anything, guys. Let's go see if we break anything. Render direction, awkward. Awkward! Awkward! Ba-ba. Thursday, everybody. Happy Thursday, everyone. Is everyone looking forward to the weekend? I want to hear, is everybody looking forward to the weekend? I need to stop this. We need a debug build, not a release build. That's going to take too long to build. Anyway, with the optimizations turned on, and I want to be able to debug what we're doing. Right? Because at first, what we're going to set here is we're not going to turn this on, so we'll get an angle of 0. I want to make sure an angle of 0 does no transformation, right? There should be nothing going on in here. I want to go debug that. Let's go debug it, guys. You looking forward to Sunday, Mystical, not Saturday? Oh, I'm so sorry, Augment. I'm so sorry. 3 days, man. 3 days left, buddy. So we have render angle of 0, right? Our direction is set to -1. Out of curiosity, what do we get back? Sweet. Sweet. So if we play it again, right? Okay, everything's good. Now, What happens if we set an angle of 180? Because that should rotate us around, right? That should just flip us on through. Let's see what happens. And does my angle need to be... No, it's gonna get it should get translated. Uh-oh. But it worked! Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention, and it worked. I wanted to debug that, guys, and it worked, though. But it worked. Okay, so now if we take that away, and we just set an angular velocity, our lights should now spin. Our spotlights should now spin. Let's see if they're properly spinning. And look at that. They're properly spinning. Very slowly, mind you. Very slowly. I'm going to do some other fixes here. I'm going to say set body... Body type is static. So now will not float in through the air. It'll just rotate. What do you think of programs such as GameMaker Pro that allows people with little or no coding experience to get into some sort of development? White Tiger, I'm a huge fan of GameMaker Pro. I'm a huge fan of Construct 2. Huge fan of RPG Maker. I think those ecosystems are awesome, guys. You could, even if you are a programmer, those tools, you can use those to rapidly develop video games that you can push out to the market and sell. There are successful, commercially successful video games that have been developed in GameMaker Pro and RPG Maker and in Constructor, right? Those tools are awesome. And then on top of that, if you are a game developer and you want to develop, 3D games or something more encompassing that maybe GameMaker can't handle, tools like GameMaker and Construct are awesome prototyping tools. You can use those tools to quickly prototype some ideas out, and if they work, you can then put them into your game, right? What's my opinion on Unreal versus other engine edition? Have you ever made any games built off of public 3D engines? Hydrogen. I have used public 3D engines before. I've used Torque 3D. I've used Ogre. I've done some messing around with that stuff, and I like them. But I think Unreal is awesome. I like Blueprint. Blueprint's a cool idea of developing the scripting for games. Unreal's good. Unity's fine, guys. All tools are awesome. To the moon, Niffle! To the moon. Sorry, let's see what we got here. Or do I have a script bug? I forgot. I forgot. So we should be rotating... Oh, I have a script bug. That's our script bug, okay. Yeah, give it a moment. Oh, switch to debug. My release doesn't exist anymore. Actually, I need to fix something. Static objects won't rotate. Let's take this off. Gravity scale's there. I don't need to do this. Don't need to do that. Let's just set a... We have a position. I want to put it up into the air. I just want to mess with our angular stuff right now. Angles, everybody. So there we go, right? Let's go take a look what's going on here. Woo! 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 Interesting enough. Interesting. I might be seeing a bug here. It looks like I'm not being lit by some of these lights. I'm only being lit on... Oh, no, everything is working. Or am I? I'm thinking here. Thinking. It's all about the disco, guys. I'm gonna turn all but one of these lights off. I want to see just one light real quick. You're learning straight up C for Linux, Unix, of course, and you get... And get used to it. I started making a tic-tac-toe game. Nice. No big deal. Later, I haven't worked with 100% random. I love it, dude. I love it. Yeah, right? Lights, yeah, look at that. There's our light's not working right here. Here, let's move this light over. We just gotta say from I5 to 6. That'll position it a little further over. Wrong one, wrong one. Let's do 3 to 4. That'll get me in the center. What's up, Screamer? Yeah, our light is not lighting anything properly. It's lighting over here. It's lighting up here. It's lighting up there. I wonder if it is a problem with our direction. I wonder if it's our intensity that we're calculating. Let me see here. We get a length, that's fine. We do a light direction. We say the light position minus the pixel position. This is okay, because then we normalize it, don't matter. But we normalize light direction. I think I am messing this up right here. I think I'm not taking into account everything I need to. Yeah, it looks like it's a positive value thing, right? And it could be just me checking my factor to our radius to a positive, because we might have, because our radius comes back as like 45. And maybe we're getting an angle higher than 45 that's still valid. I almost want to normalize angle and see what the pixel color is as it spins. Tells me it's a shader issue, Ragathan. That's what it tells you, it's a shader issue? You might be right, buddy. You might be right. The only problem is shaders are a pain in the ass to try and log data out for. They're just slightly a pain in the ass. But we'll figure this out in a second. I want to log... What I want to be able to do is... oh, you know what I'm going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? We only have one light now, right? I'm going to just hard code some stuff. Light radius is always positive. Lighten up the mood, hydrogen. Wah, wah, wah. Here's our bug, Anderson. Here's our bug. It looks like we have a check problem, an angle check problem. On the left side here, I mean, we're lighting up, something is getting lit here, but we're not lighting on this side. But as soon as we cross... Interesting, there we go, right? Everything's fine, everything's fine. Not fine. Not fine right here. Everything is not fine. Now it's fine. Now we're getting lit. And if you just watch this, I should turn off our blink. You see that from this to this, from the right-hand side of the point, everything is fine. From the left-hand side of the point, it's not being lit up. Because we're stopping right here. And we're starting right here, right? Or do we start back here? Yeah, we're starting back here. We're starting back here and we end right here. So from this angle, this weird angle, Stripe shrooms. The light throw distance is clipped to 108. Yes, the light throw distance is clipped to 180 degrees, right? Because we're using arctan or arc cosine. So 180 degrees are missing. Yup. Yup. How do we get it back in here, though? Or how do we need to check what side the pixel is on of, what side the pixel the light's on? No, that doesn't make any sense. No, it's a 180 degree problem. The doctor has it right here. The light throw, it's clipped to 180 degrees, right? If we take our angle off, we take our radius off here. Actually, let's do negative 45. I'm curious on something. Right, okay, good. But if we don't have any radius... Oh, no, I'm sorry. We need a radius of 180. My bad. Zero radius is going to be nothing. If we do a radius of 180, we'll get back to a point light. Shady. Shady, shady, right? So back to... Oh, it's actually not a point light. You can see that the light is only casting... You can see where the light's casting now when I do a point light, right? Here's that hard line. Here's that hard line. I didn't notice this before because we were busy. Obviously, we can't do 360. Because I think we're still capping to 180. But let's find out. Yeah, see, right? We are hard capped to... because we're getting back negative. So as long as factor is less than 180... I'm doing something stupid here. Can dot return a negative value? Dot is from no... Well, yeah, right? Isn't that kind of the idea? This is going to return a value between -1 and +1? It's, Strofe, don't think of it as -120 to -340. It's because we have a direction. Here, if I take the direction off. Let's take the direction off. Maybe it's the direction messing us up. No, it's still the same, right? Because we're doing a point light. This is 180 degree, though. 180 degrees. And yeah, it's tilted, but it's interesting. I want to do a little debug. We're going to do a little debug thing here. If greater than or equal to 0, we're going to return... Here, we're going to do some debugging, guys. Else, return vec3 of 0, 1, 0. Alright, we're gonna go find out if the dot is returning a positive value or a negative value, right? Let's just go take a look first. And then down here, we only have one light, so I'm going to hard code a couple things in here. I'm just going to say final color is equal to... Let's just grab this. Intensities are spot of 0. Then... I don't care about that. I just want to say... frag color. It's equal to, because we're going to return that, right? We'll give it a solid alpha. I don't need you. And then I just want to return. Let's just get some test. Let's output some test data. Well, that's some spinny action going there. Let me turn those off. One moment. Get rid of you. And you. Now I can go fix my shader, because my shader looks broken. Let me go fix my shader. We get back the spot of light 0 because we're passing in 1 light. And this is going to be a vector 3, so I just want to use it directly, and we're returning. Ends up there, ambience up there. Okay, so now back to here. Oh, there's my problem. Nope. I don't think that's my problem, but we get the dot product, right? If it's greater than there, we just want to return a vec 3. Or return that vec 3. This should be working. Alright, let's try you real quick. It's all about... What's up, Lua? How you doing? I just want to get a solid color in here, but I'm breaking my shader somehow. I'm breaking my shader. I'm not exactly sure how I'm breaking it. This should be valid. All this right here should be valid. I'm passing in my light. All of this should be valid up to this point, right? Why is my shader not running? Alright, well, we're going to back this up. Here, let me undo everything I just did. Let me undo everything I just did. We'll do this differently. Let me make sure it's still working how it was before. Wait, are we getting no light now? Wait, I'm getting light now. Or am I thinking wrong here? Hold on. It's lighting that side. It's not lighting this side. What did I just do? Wait. I'm freaking myself out right now. Well, this is where we started. Alright, back to where we were. This is back to what we had. Let me check my script side. Yeah, Sniffle. Let's go to the station here. We're still doing an angular velocity, which doesn't matter. I'm going to... I want to make this super bright. See what it's lighting up. Light it all up! So this is lighting everything up, right? Because I made it super duper bright. That is working. Okay, hold on now. Let's adjust the fall off a little bit. We're getting 360 light there. Alright, too much. Still want a bright light. I want a bright fall off. Oops, wrong way. What rotation lines did I uncomment? Alright, so here we go, right? Light is being cast on this side. Light is being cast on this side. We can even change the color to know 100% for sure. Just setting up a little test now. Didn't I change the direction? I'm gonna mess with the direction. Yeah. Sorry. So we have light over here. We have light over here. I'm gonna mess with the direction here in a second. Let's see if that's what's going on, right? So now if we give this a direction and a radius, I think that's when we're gonna have some issues, right? So a positive direction is okay. What about a negative? Was it because I gave it a negative direction? Nope, still working. Has a 360 light. I'm still applying this. Alright, let's give this 90 degrees and see what happens. I don't know why that's working now, but I think this is going to break. And of course, this is working perfectly. Right? That's working exactly how it's supposed to. Okay, let's go 45 degrees now. The frickin' heck. The frickin' heck. Why is it working? Hey, guess what? Guess what, chicken butt? It's working. Let's put our old blend color back. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to fix it. Maybe I imagined it as it is. Absolutely, right? So, still fixed. Still fixed-a-roo. I had to do something. I had to fix this somehow. Right? I don't know what I did, guys. Let's go smaller and smaller angles. Let's make sure it's actually working. Debugging worked. The debugging worked, guys. Let's go back to multiple lights. Let's go back to multiple lights. I don't know why this... I swear, guys, I hate when that happens. I swear it's not cool. So multiple lights are working. Make sure on both sides, right? Interesting. How it works, and I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened, man. I don't know why we're cool now. I wonder if it's because I messed with the fall off. Wait, let me take... I'm gonna... Give me a moment here. Let's see if it's something to do with the fall off. Because I'm gonna undo a bunch of changes we just made here. Let's check this. I don't know why fall off would be playing a factor in this. Nope. Nope. Everything's okay, guys. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, guys. No, I wasn't trying to run release mode. That wasn't working. I'm honestly, I'm stumped, but I'm just gonna move on. I'm stumped, but I am gonna move on. My code is broken. I have no idea why my code works. I have no idea why. Right, that's... what the hell? That is when I would get diff. Howl of the Beach. We just undid all of the changes. We just undid. This is what we started with today. So, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Very weird thing. The problem is there is no diff. This is where we started today. Except doing the angle part, and that's when it broke. I don't know. I'm moving on, though. And it's the craziest, the weirdest, the funniest, the strangest. My shader's just trolling me, guys. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with. Let's put all of them back now. Let's get them all back here. Let's check. Yep, everything's good. I'm in the lights, back in the lights. Check up at the top here. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good! I'm just moving on, Hazardous. There's no difference, guy. I undid our changes. That should have reproduced it. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it's fixed. It's gonna bug me it's gonna bug me all weekend. It will bug me all freaking weekend because I'm not a fan of not understanding why something was working and now it's not, or why something was broken and all of a sudden it works. Literally, I don't see one change that was done. Nope. Nope. What do you mean they're not functioning properly? Of course they're functioning properly. What's wrong with them? They look fine to me. What's not functioning properly? Yo-ho! It's lighting. No, Augment. These are different. These are hitting the light at different times, right? Watch this lead light. And it's working exactly how it should. It's lighting what it would hit, not what it is hitting. No, there's just multiple lights here. And they all, since they're all offset differently and they're all rotating at the same time, this light is hitting first. Right? If you watch this lead light, watch this line. Hits and lights. That's what you're seeing. You made a change and broke it, then as you did undo, you went back to the working start. No, Asinus, there was no working start, though. We just added this. Alright, Hydrogen. Go. Yo-ho! Like the side place to... I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean side place? The side place to the left. That makes no... I don't know what that means. The side place to the left is being lit by lights that it shouldn't. Even though I imagine it's not that demanding. It's debug mode, Ping. We're in debug mode. The little room on the top left. The little room on the top left. You mean this thing up here? This thing... What's up, Adam Up? What do you... This little... I don't know what you mean by little room. Augment... Little room? What the heck's a little room? Should block it out instead of being lit. I don't... Why would they block it out? We don't do shadow casting, right? Oh, when I zoom out, don't worry. Oh. Yeah, that's because we're not, we gotta fix our zoom. Zoom's not being calculated into our distances or anything. Because when we zoom out, this is, 0 to 1 is up here now. So when we zoom out, we're basically casting up here. As we zoom in, we still cast to the edge of the screen. We cast to the edge of the screen. We're not applying zoom factor yet. Everything's being lit that it should. I don't know what you mean. This is working correctly. This should be getting lit, right? We don't do any type of blocking or ray casting or shadow casting. We just light the scene. Right, Strophum? Saying that objects aren't blocking light. Not sure. Maybe J Brown, maybe that's what he means, but objects don't block light in our game. We don't do shadows. We don't have a shadow system. And we probably are not going to implement shadows. Right, we're not blocking anything. Okay, Augment. Okay, yeah. How long have you been doing software development? Professionally, over 15 years. Okay, let's go get Zoom. Let's go get Zoom in here. How am I going to put Zoom into our equation here? Into our... Not our equation. We don't have to put it in the shader. We just have to clamp our... We have to multiply our distance by the zoom factor so that when we zoom out, we're not going to 1. We're going to a fraction of 1, right? Because it's a unit vector. How's it going, KJ Gamer? How you doing? How you doing? So let me take a look on how that is... how we're doing things. So on the window, we have our zoom factor. What I'm worried about... well, let's just go see. How long am I going to stream? Hours and hours and hours. I stream 6 to 8 hours a day, man. And we're not even an hour into the stream. Howl the Beast. Basic shadows are super easy to implement. They can be, depending on what's going on. But we'll see where we get, Howl the Beast. We'll see where we get. How's it going, Philip? How's it going, Phil? Flaz, what's up, Flaz? Yeah, let's go get the zoom in our light object when we're doing our work here. Because we also need to adjust the Z factor too. The Z distance. And we have the window anyway, right? Or we can go grab the window again. Trying to think what's going to be the best way to grab this. I'm going to log some data. Window scale, maybe? So Vec2, okay. Let's just do con war and F of a string, because there's a toString on this. Dot script this. As I zoom out, I just want to see what data we're getting back from our window scale. Are specular reflex white, or should they be the color of the light? They should be this. They should kind of be the color of the light, right? So diffuse lighting is it's basically light is rebounding. Specular lighting is it's absorbing the light. That's how you should think about it. KJ Gamer 5, nice, nice. I like it, dude. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. It starts with 5, KJ. It starts with 5. Phil, dude, nice. You love livecoding.tv? Yes, it's awesome, right? I love live coding TV. How they, you know, basically it's a specialization of streaming for development, and it's I love it, dude. It's awesome. Exactly, Flaz. I agree, right? What do you mean is this software free? KJ Gamer. Yo, you mean the Visual Studio? Which software are you talking about, my friend? Exactly, Niffle, right? Like I said, shadows are not as easy as some people think. Simple shadows are not always easy, especially in a 2D game. Which size of this code? Our code base, our entire code base, engine plus game logic, is sitting around 400,000 lines. Which software, KJ? Which software are you talking about, my friend? Let's go debug this. I got my warning. I thought I was already debugging it. Parallel split shadow map. Oh, Niffle, get out of here. Get out of my channel, Niffle. Oh, Niffs. Niffly Wiffly. So there's our current zoom. If we zoom out, okay. So as I get further away, I want to look at something here. Give me a moment. Seeing how I can use this to offset our size, our unit vector, right? Because if I go to 0.3, that's well, I almost want to do 1 minus this. 1 minus 0.1, right? Yeah. Let's try that. Let's try this. Don't need that anymore. Auto scale. Minus of a vector 2 of 1, 1 minus. So we're going to do 1 minus our scale. And then we want to multiply d times our scale. And then that's what we'll set for our direction. Is that right? Why isn't it liking this? Oh, it wants to multiply it by a... I think I have to do it for that, yeah. Scale. That's fine. Let's see what this does to us. How's it going, Blade? How you doing, buddy? What you want, if you don't mind me asking, current objective sort of thing. Oh, Philip, we're trying to finish off the new lighting system so we can merge it into our main branch. Get out a new alpha build for the world to play. KJ Gamer, this is Visual Studio 2013. You finally looked at chat? I thought it was saying, oh my god. Niffle! Niffle! Oh my god, I got Mr. Blade in one chat. I got another Blade in my other chat. I love life. I love life. The spinning lights. Philip, that's some test. That's just a test scene to test out the lighting system. You'll see the full lighting system come to life very shortly. Okay, let's see what we have. So if we zoom out now, our direction, that's not really affecting our distance though, is it? Because we kind of just use that as, let me see. I'm doing this wrong. I should not be scaling distance by this. We need to scale the fall off. That's going to be hard. Not going to be hard. That's what I need to do, right? We also need to scale our Z by this, which is direction 2 times we use a fall-off algorithm. We use a fall-off algorithm, and it's, I might just have to multiply all our fall-off variables by our zoom. I might have to do that. I'm checking something. I'm going the wrong direction on this. Here, let me put this back for real quick. I want to fix something else. Because we use the... Let me see, am I using direction for that? I could be wrong. We use the light position Z. I don't care about the Z. Well, I do care about it, but I need to fix up M. I need the Z. There you are. M distance is what I'm looking to do here. Is... Let's get rid of you. I just want to do a point light, because as we zoom out or in, the light should not get more intense basically the light size should be staying in sync with the zoom rate. Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to get smaller and smaller here. I can't do it that way. I need a new variable. It's fine. It's fine. Render z distance. We just need to render variables for this. That's why they exist. Times. There we go. It's too early for the language wars, Azernus. What's up, Mixlax? How you been, buddy? Hello. Hello. All the blades are here, guys. We have every blade in the house. Every blade's in the house. So you guys, this Saturday... Oh, let me test this. Let me test this, right? So we got our lights here. As we zoom out, you see how these lights are getting bigger? Those lights should not be getting bigger, and it should not be getting smaller as we zoom. They should not be changing. Oh, I'm not using render distance yet, by the way. That would help. I'll get this right. I'll get this right in a second. Gotta rebuild. Gotta rebuild. You know nothing about CPU, but this is so much fun to watch, dude. No dislike, Danny. What's up? I know I'm probably butchering your name. No disliked Danny. No dislike Danny. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I'm still going the wrong direction. It's using... At least we're using it. So... Scale is... As we zoom out... We get large. Yeah, I think so. Let me see. I should log this. I should log what our render distance is getting. I'm going to do that in a moment. KG Gamer, you're going to be learning about coding in September when you go to college for 2 years. I like it, dude. Then 1 year in university, so this looks good to get an idea what it's like. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Any questions you have, we can answer. I can answer. Looks like we're staying... our size is pretty static here, but then eventually we hit some cap and we're going crazy big. I want to log some data. We just got to log some data. So our Z render distance is basically how close or far the light is from the plane, basically from the material, right? So the further away from it is, the more diffused the light becomes. Think of it like the sun is very far away. The closer it is, the brighter the spot is, right? And that's what we're trying. As we zoom in and out, our textures get bigger or smaller. The light needs to stay in step with that. Just needs to stay in step. What happened to my music? I hate this song. It's so quiet. Gonna get a new one. Alright, let's get our render distance and let's see what scale... Let's see what scale is. I'm gonna get a couple things. Scale.length and scale.script. I'm just gonna output a whole bunch of data right now. What's at Saturday? So Micklax, this Saturday is Side Project Saturday. Side Project Saturday coming up, which means we're going to be back working on our side project game, which is a zombie dating sim that we're developing in the Godot engine. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm super excited for Saturday, guys. Saturday's going to be so much fun. Because the zombie dating sim, it seems like a fun idea. I just want to get back to working on that a bit. Then Sunday, I am doing a advanced C# tutorial stream. flies it has, dude. Time flies, buddy. So as we zoom out... As we zoom out here, we get 0.002. Zero. I'm sorry, what did I think about? Oh, we should not be using this. I think I need to normalize that. Am I doing this? Am I thinking about this wrong? So as we get close to 1, which we can never really do, I guess, which is interesting. Probably because of our clamps. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to using just the scale here. Do I want my... this is the right direction. Scale the light linearly to a texture scale as long as there are proportional they should be. That's what I'm trying to do, Phil. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. And I don't know why it's not doing that. Why are you looking forward to Sunday, you guys? Our light should be getting smaller. And not negative, by the way, here. First, scale X, right? So you multiply... How are we getting a negative value? How are we getting a negative value? That's super weird. Oh, because we have a negative zoom. We're getting back a negative zoom. Okay. And that should be getting bigger. I need to inverse this. I need to inverse this. And we need to clamp this. Or we probably need to put a clamp on this. Let's do that. M clamp floats 0 point from 0 to 1. From 0 to 1. Let's not go nuts here. Try to lock the fish to the mouse direction so you can test its mouse position. Why do I care about the mouse? Oh, just so we can see the light. We got our character for that. Can you divide by scale? Is it because you're using Windows? Could it help? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going the wrong direction still. Alright, I need to separate some data out. Let's see what we're getting here now. So 1 minus our zoom multiplied. So if our zoom's at 1, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. So this isn't good, right? If the zoom's at 1, we're gonna be very close. It should be very large. We should be using whatever is there. As we zoom out, we need to decrease it. As we zoom out, let me see. I need to see this data again. I'm getting myself mixed up. Every time I say clamp, you think of Futurama. Why do you think of Futurama, Azernus? What's up, Bryce? How you doing, Bryce? Alright, so we have a zoom. As we zoom out, our lights get to 0. And 0 is further away. As we approach 1, we get closer to the material. So I want the reverse of this, right? So when we're at point 4, when I zoom out to point 4, this should be point 2. When I'm at point 4, this is at point 2. No, I'm going the wrong way. It should be at point 8. It should be at point 8. Okay, so if I'm at point 4, and so if I'm at point 4 times 0. And then we divide. 0. I gotta think about this for a second. If we're at half zoom, that's all I need to do, right? Yeah. Not what I wanted to do. Do not want to just read it. Please stop. Please go away. Somebody mentioned this in chat, right? We want to inverse the render distance from our clamp here. Yep, Bryce. All from letters and numbers, my friend. No, it's all letters and numbers, Massey. No, we use plenty of art assets, right? Plenty of images. Okay, so here we go. Let me see what our default is. Sorry, I wasn't looking at our default. We're gonna have to fix this one day, by the way. I think we have some heat corruption going on somewhere. Working together, John Bonnie. Alright, so if we're at... let's just consider we're at 5 here. Let's forget everything else here. We're at 5, right? 5 is our Z distance. We're at 8.8. So if we zoom out... let's clear this. If we zoom out to 0.4, we should be getting closer to 1. But I'm doing this in the wrong way, aren't I? Why am I having trouble rectifying our points here? We should be at half of this, which is... I don't know why, no matter what I do here, it seems like nothing's changing. Function.z. Okay. Okay. Thinking. I'm thinking. If we go back. Line 25. Oh, yeah, we're already doing... I see what I'm... yeah, we're not getting the right scale, huh? You're right. You're right, Phil. Sorry, I wasn't even seeing that. We're already getting the inverse of it. Well, let me just look at something here real quick. So the image lights themselves are... Alright, so I think I need to do double what is going on here. If you notice, these lights, they're not getting bigger, they're not getting smaller. They're getting bigger or smaller in relation to the scene, but in relation to the window, they are staying the exact same size, right? Which should not be happening. That should not be happening. If we stop setting this, if we keep a static, let me see what happens in our static render distance again. Make sure I'm not just going crazy. Mystical, actually Google pays lower. Industry standards. Google actually plays lower. Oops. Really got to fix that bug. Making debugging annoying. So I want to do this. I just want to set it to our Z distance without modifying anything. Yeah, Mystical. Yep. So as we zoom out, right, this is basically what's going on. I don't know why me changing my Z distance is like doing absolutely nothing to modify what's going on here. So let's look at some stuff in code, in script. If we change this to 1, let's see what happens. Let's go from 1 to 0, yeah? Let's take a look at a couple samples here. 1 to 0, this is, so at 1, we have, you can consider this like the sun, right? Almost infinite distance away, basically lighting up the entire area. And then as we get closer to 0, it should be nothing. Right, so we have a very small point light, except that light right there. Hold on, let me see what the heck's going on with this light. Where are these lights coming from? It's just... Okay, that's fine. Let's turn this off too for a moment. So 0 is directly on top of the surface, 1 is further away. We'll ignore that. Because our roll-off is still affecting us, right? Let's get rid of roll-off for a bit here. We might have to modify roll-off as well. We might have to scale roll-off. Yes, sir, just cry, basically. Where did I get normal maps, Massey? I use, where is it at? I'll tell you what tool. Sprite Illuminator. I use Sprite Illuminator. I gotta buy it now. My trial ran out. Alright, so we have very small point lights now, right? Very small point lights. Cool. Now, as we get to 0.5, as we start pulling back towards 1, they should be getting bigger, which is hard to see. I think the problem is I need to be modifying roll-off as well as our Z distance. Blah. I'm sorry, Flaz. Isn't it a good tool, though? What's up, Amarin? So, alright, here we go. Let's start with this. Isn't it such a good tool, though? Let's log the direct scale here. We just care about on the X side. Alright, let's go back to messing with this now. Let's see what's going on. Have I seen Sprite Lamp, Massey? I have. I'm not a fan of Sprite Lamp. I think Sprite Illuminator is a better job than Sprite Lamp, to tell you the truth. Because for Sprite, from what I can tell from Sprite Lamp, you have to import your own shadow maps. So you got to get your artist, you got to get somebody to go draw your own shadow maps to import, right? Sprite Illuminator will will let you build normal maps from nothing. It'll detect everything. Right, Flaz? It's so awesome. Okay, so now as we zoom out, these bad boys are getting bigger. But, and then as we zoom in, they get smaller. So we want the inverse of this. We want the inverse of this. Which we could get by just dividing. Or 1 minus and then multiplying, right? But that's what we've been doing. But I want to see if our roll-off is messing with us. Kafati, how's it going, buddy? I know, Flaz, simple embossing, or it's just, it gives you like 80% of the way there, right? We're going to find these lights the further away we zoom out, so it's still not working. I don't know why I'm having trouble with this. I think I'm going to... Let's just get it all in here. Let's get fall off in here as well. Let's get the render fall off too. This should not be giving us this much trouble. Let's see, fall off of 0. Just copy this. Alright, that gets us our fall off in here. And then let's take fall off and just multiply it times. I'm going to go back to scale X. I'm going to go back to multiplying by scale. Let's go back to our clamp, actually. Not that. Alright, so now we're going to fall off. These go weird. Oh my god. The larger the fall off, the smaller the light. Hold on. My head's swimming with craziness at the moment. How long have we been developing Skylar? Over 20 years. Not bad. It's a little closer. It's a little closer. It's still getting a little big. But I might just live with it, by the way, because I'm kind of freaking out in implementing zoom. Our game doesn't even do zoom except for my debug stuff. Acor, for what you'd prefer for a starter programming to get into the gaming scene? Is Unity the right tool to begin with? Unity is a great tool to begin with. It depends what you want to program in, and every tool's good, man. Time to call it a feature. Fixoless, it's time to call it a feature! You know me too well, dude. You know me too well. The real test is not for spotlights. The real test is not for spotlights. The real test is for... I'm sorry, the real test is for spotlights, not point lights. Ugh. Let me see what happens to this point light now. Oh my god, Blade, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, Blade, right? Slowly but surely, man. Alright, so as we zoom out, I think we're doing okay here. As we zoom out and in, I don't think we're getting, I think everything looks alright. Distance-wise, distance is tough because it's based off the fall-off. We are modifying it now. And I don't see our fall-offs getting bigger or smaller. Or brighter or less intense. Well, I guess they are getting a little more intense as we zoom out. That's true. Should they get more intense as we... Should they? I'm thinking. Should they? Or should I just go the opposite direction? Let me see here. Because we have both. Or we can just do... Let's try this real quick. Uh-oh. It's from zooming out too far. It's close. I know why. Because we get to 0, right? We can clamp to that if we wanted to prevent that. Some number very close to 0. It almost seems like no matter what I do, it's just doing its own thing. I would at least expect to see me reverse our direction, so that we should get brighter as I zoom in and not as bright as I zoom out. Oh, there we go. That's different. So as I zoom out, it's getting brighter. Freaky weird stuff. Let me try our inverse scale. The variable scale just doesn't make any sense. And why doesn't it make sense in the first place, Alvin? It's our zoom. It's our zoom, Alvin. It's the zoom scale, right? So basically it's our zoom scale. So if this is 1, this becomes, let's see, if our normal zoom is, what am I spitting out here? Hold on. It's our inverse scale. It's how much we are zoomed in by. That's why I usually do the normal scale up here. So we should be at 0.9, and as we pop back here, we'd be at 0.5, right? So we're at half scale, or 2 times our zoom. If we were to divide, if we were to multiply every size by 0.4, everything would be half size, right? Because we've zoomed out, so everything is half size. It's 1 minus the zoom scale, yeah, because it's not really the zoom scale that we're getting, right? Because this is close to our point, as close to zoom of 1. That's why we do 1, because if I want to be able to multiply the sizes by our number to get what we should be, right? Because if I multiply the sizes by 0.07, it's going to be extremely small, right? We want to get the inverse of what's going on here. That's why we use this. I know I named it wrong, but that's fine for now. It's okay, not that big a deal at the moment. So that's why scale is basically the inverse of it. So yeah. Whoa, now we flip it. Because we get negative. Which is fine, because we're not using our clamp. So at this point, scale is close to 1. Right here, scale is half, right? So I want the distance to be half, the roll-off to be of half as large. Because we're still rolling off all the way to the top here. But roll-off's a weird formula. And Z-render is a weird formula. Because if we just go back to normal Z here, and don't do this, let's stop doing our calculations. As we approach 1, it's further back. As we approach 0, it's to the material, right? Which should cut things down. It should get closer. As things get smaller, the light basically needs to get closer so that it gets smaller as well. Let me just double check here. I should be writing this down because I'm not keeping it straight in my head. So this is normal. If I approach this to 0, right, if we go from point 1, if we decrease our distance, we get closer to the material, right? So the closer we are, there's not much light that's going to cast off of that. From 0.01, if we go closer to the screen, right? If we go closer to the screen, I guess that's too far. Let's do this right. I just got in. I see a line saying scale equals mun. Explain yourself. I will not explain myself. You explain yourself, Doxmari. Am I scaling Z? Real quick, let me make sure something bad's not going on. Sort of roll off. How you doing, Doxmari? I'm just gonna take this out for now, guys. I know we're trying to scale it to the zoom, but again, I don't know why I'm getting all critical on that. We don't zoom in our game. Let's get rid of that. Doxmar, I was inverting the scale because our scale comes back as 0.1 when we are almost at a 1 zoom, right? So I wanted to get that to closer to 1. I was just inverting it, that's all. Even bought a plugin that promised to do it. Massey, did it do it? Did it do it, Massey? So make sure I got all this out of here. Just gonna get rid of you all for now. Okay. Make sure I'm not. I can't believe I wasn't using this at all, guys. We'll get back to this later, though. Just make sure I'm setting myself up properly in the stupid future. Let me go back to a proper Z value. Because yes, something that multiplies. Exactly. I was setting scale up so it's something that I could use for multiplication. The zoom factor that comes back out of that function's invert. I needed to invert it so I could use it to multiply by, right? So that as I zoom out and I get half zoom, 0.5, I can multiply like a distance to get half the distance. Okay. Couple more things I need to add in here. We do our texture, which is just going to have a light texture on it. So we need to set that up right now. No, actually, it's already set up, I believe. Let me double check. I think we have one for this. Excuse me. Flashlight 2 is a light, has an image. Okay, so flashlight 2. Let me call it light image. Let's do this. Let's do this. If scale is something that scales things up, I know that, Doxmar. I know that, Doxmar. I was merely converting. Trust me, Doxmar. I was doing it right. I was merely converting the zoom factor into a scale that I could use to multiply by. That's all I was doing. I was making it scale. It comes from the zoom factor. I was turning it into a scale. I was just converting the zoom factor into scale. Okay, so we have our light image. Light image, okay, good. Okie dokie. So this is now going to draw. We're now going to draw the light image there. I need to do an offset. We're going to add that in a few moments here, because we also need to make sure our image gets rotated, right? Is it gonna? We're gonna get the render. We're gonna get the texture chords, but the image should not be rotated. Let's go find out. And he's dropping tortilla bombs. You know it, Asinus. You know it. Guys, I was not. Oh my god. I don't know how many times I gotta explain it. I was converting the zoom factor into a scale. That's why I was subtracting 1 off of the zoom factor to turn it into a that would make it usable. You guys. Let's see where I'm crashing here real quick. Because obviously I'm crashing somewhere. Get image frame area of 0. What the frick? That thinks I'm using a string, does. That's good stuff. Let's put a breakpoint here, though. What's the problemo? Oh yeah, more than 1 matches it? Are you sure? I just want to pass in a frame, not a string. Not a string. I know 0. Okay. Alright, stop complaining. That's a lot of yaks. No, Doxmar, we have not. What are you streaming at? 1.2 megabits a second, Monk. 1.2 megabits a second. How you doing today, Doxmari? Alright, so we get our textile area, which is just the full image, because, you know, we're not using a frame. Okay, and then we just submit the quad. And we submit the quad. This will be rotated, I believe. So I think we'll be okay on the rotation part of that. Now we gotta go use the lights, by the way. We're just sending them into the scene to do a little checkaroo here. Do a little checkaroony. We have our light map. I want to double check what's going into the light map. So make sure we're rendering the light textures. So there's our light textures, right? And they're not being rotated, by the way. So let's go fix the rotation problem. I wonder why they're not being... Why aren't they being rotated? But those are our light textures, right? They should be getting rotated up. Oh, no, they should not be getting rotated up. We need to make sure our direction makes sense. We need a good default if we don't set a direction. Because we're setting a direction and then, well, that gives us more flexibility. That's fine. Let me check here. Let me undo this for a second. I forgot we're not setting the angle anymore. Which is fine, as long as this is set to -1 to pair up with it. Welcome back, Dragon. Alright, so there's our light. There's our light. Here's our light texture. There's our light texture. Now we gotta do something special, fun, weirdness. I want to pass this in. We have ambient. We're going to pass in the light map, which is a vector 4. Okay, we have this in here. I want to do another check on here. I want to get the light map is our color, right? Okay, good. And is greater than 0. So I'm going to actually have two different light functions, because this is, I'm just testing this in our spotlight. We're probably going to have a textured spotlight and a regular spotlight. A textured spotlight is only going to render light if it falls within a textured light area, which is where alpha greater than 0. If alpha is 0, that's out of the texture, and we should not render light there. So let's just hijack this for a moment and see what we get. Solution to have you consider Visual Studio Online along with Ragathan. I do not I use for small projects I use Trello. I use TFS at work though. Lots of TFS at work. Sorry, let me undo my little sucker here, my little crazy guy. We should now only get light within our textured area of the light, right? And is that working? I think so, because let's go resize this thing, right? We have a size X, Y, say 40. Now if we resize this, our light will stretch further. Sort of. We still have fall off and everything, right? So light is only being cast within the bounds of the light texture. So that's what I want to do. That's exactly what I want to do. I should use Visual Source Safe. Oh god, I love that, Doxmari. Oh my god, it's been Doxmari. It has literally been 10 years since I've used Visual Source Safe. All right, good. So this is doing what I want it to do. That wasn't so difficult. Yet. So this is... I'm just going to keep this here. Well, let's copy this. We're going to have two functions now, right? So let's get light map out of this one. Let's get the light map check out of this one. And we're just using the alpha channel, by the way, of the light. We could probably optimize and compress some stuff down because of that. No, you don't, Blind Eye. No, you do not. Ragathan, what was your question, Raggy? What's your question, Raggy? Oh my god, I feel so sorry for you, Blind Eye. Oh, wow. How many developers? How many developers are using this SourceSafe database? So it's a text spotlight, textured spotlight, and we have a regular spotlight. And I'm going to take in some more data here. So we're going to have two types of lights. So there's a textured light count, a regular light count, and texture lights. And we'll take in 12 of each, right? And then in here, this is a text spotlight. We just have to loop through twice through our texture light count. And then take light map out of this one and rename this back. Alright, so this should apply all of our lights, and then we get our ambient color in. I think we're good. Five to six people, too many people to be using one source safe database. I know, right? It pays the bills, dude. I get it. I get that it pays the bills. Not smart. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, who has this project open? I know, man. Oh, gosh. Good Lord. Really? Alvin, you're the only one who uses Visual Studio? That's crazy. Question to myself. Should ambient lights... Yeah, it should. It should. Okay. Let's go set some more data. Let's go fix up some stuff in here. When we're submitting our lights, I need a new variable, declaration, a new variable here for the type of lights. Const bool text light is false by default. And then in our structure up here, I just need to store that text light as a bool, as a boolean. Okay, now on the batch render side, let's set it properly. Submit our light. Const bool text light equals false. This should go that way. And then set it here. LA texture light. Hello text light. Alright, now when we flush, this is where things get... It's going to get a little interesting. I got to change this up just a tad. So flush the shader. We're no longer going to get just count of lights. Well, yeah, well, we'll set count of lights afterwards. We'll count them up as we go. We don't have to set them first, right? Doesn't matter. But we're not going to get count of lights here. We're going to go through the whole vector now. And we'll say S32 light count is 0. S32 text light count is 0. And then this all changes based off the light now. Okay, so if light.textLight, otherwise we're going to use our old code right here. This is now, what did I say, a texture light? A text light? In the face if they use do events. Oopsie, oh my god. You guys are having too much fun there. Everyone else is on Linux or Mac. I had to spend some time to get the stuff running with Visual Studio compilers. Well, Alvin, at least now it's cross-compiler, right? At least now it's cross-compiled. Alright, so now I have text lights. Let's go freaking slam this in. Let's slam it in. Okay, so we have text lights we're setting. We don't want to use I, though. We're not going to use I. Instead, we're going to use the text light count. Because these are independent variables. And this is going to use light count. We're not done yet. Light count here is going to get plussed out. Text light count will get added up. We need to do a little check now if text light is greater than 12. We're just hard coding this right now. Continue. We're done, right? We can't add any more texture lights. We've hit our max because 13 would not fit in here, and we just need to do the same check in regular lights for our light count. Continue, because we got to keep checking all the others for everything else. And then we can set light count here now. And we can set our text light count. And maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll work. Let's see if that builds. We have to spot our light objects. And get this. And just pass in texture light false. It's texture light will be true if the inverse of this. So if texture light is null, we want to flip that to be false so that we can say we're not using a texture light. $5 says the shader doesn't work first time out the gate. Can't redefine light count because I have it up here. Okay, move all this up here. That's cool. That's cool. Text lights, light count, text light count. I'm going to triple check everything here while it's compiling. Light count, text light count, lights. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Told you it wasn't going to work the first time. Okay, so then spotlights. We pass in a light struct, doesn't matter there. This one's going to use the light maps alpha. You know, I could optimize this. I don't have to... We don't have to check anything. If light map alpha is less than or equal to, or just, I should say, equal to 0, return a vec3 of 0, 0, 0. There we go. Now we don't have to calculate all this stuff, right? If it's outside of our mask. This built. All right, guys, I'm just going to run it. I'm just going to run it. We should have nothing but texture lights right now. What's up, Marcio? Marcio, how you doing, Marcio? And of course, like I predicted out the gate, we will not do this properly. Of course we won't be doing this properly. I predicted that correctly. I wonder if, are these local variables, or is this my problem? Am I initializing this a second time? Because I don't think the problem is in here. Oh! One thing I need to be doing. I don't know if that's our problem here, but I need to make sure I'm passing in the right light object here. Oh, this was our bug. Lights are not initialized. Hold on, let me see. I think that was our issue. I was using the wrong array, which is set to 0, even though we say there's 4 or 12 or whatever texture lights. Let me see. Damn it. Darn it. Darn it, I was close. I'm going to debug this real quick. Let me just make sure light count is getting 0 and texture light count. Let's debug this side. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Oops. Okay, our vector pool has no elements. Let's wait until we get in here, of course. Okay, now our vector pool has 7 lights. We're gonna spit out 0 text lights. Let's make sure I got all this correct. Text lights, okay, that's correct. Okay. Now we're setting text lights to 1. Let me check the buffer as well. Text light 1. Okay, good. Two. Four. They should all be texture lights. 6. This should be the last one. Oh, just found my bug. We're going to pass 7. Alright, let's just say if 0, use 0, otherwise use light count -1. Just make this simple. If it's 0, use that, otherwise do text light count -1, right? Sure, I could have done a min on that as well. Same thing in the end. Or a max. Or a max. Or no. Still not there. Let's double check here now. Alright, I'm about to set no texture lights. That's fine. And come in here. Take that off. Okay, you're there. Remove you now. Alright, light count 0. Texture lights are 7, and I want to say there's only 6, right? Is that right? Oh no, there should be... Should have 7. This was correct. Why am I doing this? That's not our problem. That's what happens when you don't think, people. It's when you don't think, that's what happens! Okay, so we are passing in 7. There's 7 texture lights. Text lights are being set. There's 0 light count. None of these are being set, of course. So lights, text lights. All right. Now we're gonna do a loop. Just to test, I'm gonna remove this and see if this runs. I wonder if it's because I'm declaring the same variable name in that second if loop. Nope, that's not it. Oh well. We should at least get diffused. Yeah, that's not it. Let me try see if it's that one. Let's just cut stuff out until it works. No. Nope, I'm breaking something good. Breaking something good, so let's take a step back then. Let's take a step back. Let's debug across the board here. Let's check the diffuse color. Let's see if we're even getting a diffuse color. Or if it's just broken. So we're not even getting the diffuse color, so there's like a compile error or a link error or something weird going on, because this obviously should be working, right? Spotlights. Alright, so I have a backup now. We have a backup. I kind of want to just take some stuff out until it works. Go back to square one, see where I'm screwing things up. Usually it's me passing in data wrong or setting. Usually that's where it crashes. It's like I'm trying to convert this to a float or something silly. Okay, we got rid of our loops. We got rid of our functions. We should just return right here. I have not, Azernus. I have not. Alright, so we get in our diffuse. I should do that, Az. I know. Since we're not getting a light count, let me keep that one in. Because that function shouldn't be getting called. Okay, so that breaks it. Just keeping this in here breaks. Well, hold on, let's take both these out again real quick. Hold on. We'll add one at a time back. We'll get the function back in, and we'll get the for loop back in, right? So back to our diffuse color. Okay, good. Let's get the regular spotlight function in here and see if it still works. Ban MooBot. Don't ban MooBot. If result is GL false, here, we'll look at that right now. All right, Azzy. All right, Azernus. Let's take a look, buddy. Let's take a look, yeah? Graphics, shader manager. So you want me to look, well, I guess we should get both, right? If GL false, but we get the result. I don't know what you're asking, Azernus. We do that already. What, GL result from what, Azernus? From the compile? This is where we compile the shader, then we check the compile status. Are you saying I should look at... This is void. That's a void. I don't know where I should be looking for what you're asking. Let's see, the link is a void call. I guess attach is a void call. Where, huh? What are you looking for? Mr. Az? Earnest? GL false from what? I want to see what rabbit hole Azernus is in. I thought you were only checking the log if there's just the log always and see. No. We check for link status and compile status. It compiles and links. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. Oh, yeah. What dark theme am I using? I'm using dark theme with some custom colors. I just set some custom colors, guys. You can set your own custom colors as well in Visual Studio. Alright, so spotlight back. Hold on, let me see. Alright, are we working? Does it work? And then we'll add our for loop back. We're going to add one block back at a time and see where it's breaking. So we're still good. Let's get the first for loop back in here. For regular lights. Still good. Everything is still dandy, dandy. Let's drop this back in. This is probably where it's gonna break. I bet you it's that or something. It's probably this check right here. Let's find out. What's Atom.io? And it doesn't work. Okay. Just get the log regardless if there's a successful link. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Azernus. We can look at that. I found the bug. I found the bug. Capital V to lowercase v. Text editor to replace sublime text and text link. Whoa, oh, I'll check it out. I'll check time. Okay. I think we're going to be okay. Let me get my other for loop back in here. And Azernus, that's a good idea. I can at least use that in cases where I run into these problems. I could go debug and step over the compile check and just go grab the log anyway, right? And just see what the hell's going on. All right, let me run this again. Hold on. And then we'll undo our hard coding if this still looks okay. Oh, your skin. I'm waiting for it to load up here. Something's trying to run. Maybe, no. Alright, we'll run you again. Okay, everything's still good. Still good. Let's take this off. Okay. And there we go. Back to where we were, right? So we're still using these textured lights. And now the great thing textured lights are, since they have the light is backed by a spotlight that has direction and fall off, it'll be affected by our normal. Because what I'm going to do is take half of these, just in our little test here. I'm going to take half, what am I doing? What am I doing? Where are we at? Not going to set this by default. Thank you. Set it down here. I just want to make sure this still works. Then we're going to just do a check. We'll do it on evens and odds. There's an Emacs mode. I like that. Okay, we're still good. So if I mod of 2 is true, right? Am I doing this right? Helps if I don't say that like that. So half of these, as you can see, half of these are using the textured light. The other half are standard spotlights. Let's go mess with the roll-off and all that so we can see this stuff. So we can actually see some lights properly. That's a good start, Doxmari. I like it. Well, that's too high. Let me get a nice pointiness. Good enough for that. Let's get the roll-off up now. Want to see these bright. There's an Emacs mode. That's Emacs mode. Alright, so that's good, right? So here we go. We have overlapping lights. Of course, this light is looks brighter over here because it's a textured light, but this should be brighter. It has its own spot, its own roll-off. Nice! Nice. It doesn't look like much yet. I know, but it will look like more in a second here. I need to double check on something. We need to turn something on and off real quick. I need to look at the light texture again. Make sure I'm doing this right. I'm gonna look at it twice, real quick. So those are our light textures. We should be... That's our alpha, by the way. Are we going out that far? Because if I take this off, do these look right? I guess they are pretty close. Let's cut the X. Let's see if it narrows the beam. Like it should. No. Oh, hold on. I'm screwing that up. We want 40 by 10. Interesting. What am I messing up here? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I gotta fix this. We just do a check for if alpha, if there is any. I need to use the blending. I need to use the alpha blend in our attenuation here. And that actually should be our attenuation instead of fall off. Actually, yeah. Let's get rid of you. Because that's what I want these textured lights to do. Let's just say attenuation is equal to the alpha, right? So if it's full alpha, full 1, it'll be fully lit. If it's a partial alpha, it'll be partially lit. And that's kind of what's messing up right now. I just want to double check, see if that's what I'm doing wrong. And obviously if it's an alpha a 0, we should have an attenuation of 0. We'd have an attenuation of 0, which would be diffuse would be 0, but we would still be multiple. Let's see, what would happen if this was 0? We would get a final color of 0, right? So that should be fine. Let's see if we're just going to use this now. Is that what I want to do? I think so. I think that's what I'm looking for. Because we won't get any diffuse if it's 0, right? It tends to be 0. 0 times this will get 0, so no color will be added for outside the alpha mask. Okay. Let's take a look at the mask again. Then you don't get issue. Don't do branching. I know, Ragathan. I know. All right, so this is what we're looking for. I'm reversing this, aren't I? Let me see on my map how I'm drawing these. Let me check. Let me check something. I think I'm getting the alpha. I need to flip the alphabet. I believe. I think I'm using the blend mode, and I don't want to do well. Yeah, let's just find out. Where is that? What are we looking for? Our batch renderer. Flush internal. For our internal flush, we don't use the blend mode. We really should be using the blend mode. No. We do not. I'm sorry, we do not. Not for the normal buffer. So for the light buffer, that's going to be true. Go to definition, use the blend, which is fun. Oh, okay. Okay, we should not be doing the blend. We should not be setting a blend color in the light texture anymore. This is old. Because the light comes, the color comes from the light. Let's take a look now. Let's look at this light mask. Don't you branch it in shaders. I know, Ragathan, I know. Branching in shaders, never a good idea. Okay, here's our light mask, right? Solid white. Which is fine. I think I'm not setting our alpha properly somewhere. Or is that not showing? Because I don't care about the color. We really just care about the alpha. Let me see how I initialize. Let me go to my clear. For our light buffer, we set alpha to 0. Let's say 0. Let's do black. It'll make it easier so we can mask everything out and see it. Comment out the expensive code and that's it. Okay, so this is what our light should be using, right? Here's our texture. This should also be following the alpha of everything, because this is what gets... Otherwise, we just see black, right? If it was a full alpha mask. Okay. Let's see. Let's take this off now. Just comment out the expensive code. There we go. Ragathan, that's how you fix shaders. That's absolutely how you fix shaders. I'm just curious why we're getting a weird shape here. I don't know why I'm getting a weird shape here. Let's have them all use the light mask. Oh, some of them are... Oh. It's very faint, but it looks like it's... If we zoom out... It's like an overlap issue. That's what we're seeing. Give me a second here, guys. So we're not using roll-off. And our blend color is set to a weird color. Why am I using half alpha for the light color? Let's get a full light color in here. That might help see some things. Okay. Okay, so we're getting... Oh, this is... I know what's going on. Our light is starting here, and then that's... We're just getting some... We're getting overlap, and that's kind of expected. That's kind of expected. Let me just reduce all of our sizes a bit, or increase our sizes here. And you won't see that anymore. Oh, no, I know what's going on. Our light is starting right here, and we're shooting that way. I forgot I need to add in... what I forgot I was going to do is we need to add an offset variable so we can offset the image, because we are drawing the image center, right? Centroid. The image is getting drawn here. I need to set the image... I need to be able to offset the image. I forgot that was something I wanted to add. Image offset flag. Let me go add that in. I can't believe I forgot that. I'm like, what is going on? If we go back to our light object, add a new variable. Vector. This is just a vector 2. Or do I need a full? I'm thinking. I think I can just use a vector 2 and it'll work. Light offset. Default it. And then in here, light offset type string vector light offset Okay, let's see if that works real quick. Because down here in our quad submission, I need to offset And ultimately, where do we put our? We use our render position, right? Okay. I kind of want to. I think I'm going to do our own pre-integrate. I think I'm going to do my own pre-integrate. Or do I care? Yeah. I should care. Do I? No. I'm thinking. We kind of just need to take it and... yeah, let's do our own. Pre-integrate. It's mostly the same code. Light object. So instead of that, we're going to do our own now. And this is mostly... This is going to render to here, because we just need to do this twice. Because we need to get 2 offsets. Go back to our light object. And render light offset. We need our render position as well. Oops. Okay. What does this return? Local size. Okay, that's fine. That's our size. Perfect. I think get transform is what I need to mess with. Because I really just want a new transform of our angle plus, yeah, all this fun stuff. So we want to do a core math, calculate our OOBB of get local sized OOBB of a new transform. Well, we don't have to do new, right? What does it want? Yeah, we should be okay there, I think. And M. Oh, I don't want to. What is this? This is a vector 2 of 4. Okay. Render light offset is going to be that. You can just use this. Oh, there's that dog. Not body definition. Let's see. Get position. Get angle. And this is get position plus RM light offset. Vector 2, what's it complaining about? Make sure I got this right. Hold on. Hold on. It's a rotation. We can pass in a B2 vector 2 and a B2 what's the big deal? B2 vec 2. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, let me calculate that. Let's just simplify this out here. So weird. What is this complaining about? Because this should be fine. Let's find out. Missing something. We can get rid of you. Oh, crap. I'm Going blind, guys. I'm going blind today. All right, I'm back looking at chat now. Sorry about that. Oh my God, everyone. What's up, JMS student? How you doing out there? How's everyone doing? Is Twitch chat having problems or is no one writing? I don't know, Anderson. It's possible it's a mix of both, right? It could be a mix of both. I know Twitch earlier, Anderson, was having issues with people losing messages again. So maybe they're back to that problem we had a few days ago where messages were getting dropped. Hopefully that's not the case, because that's never fun, right? That's never fun. Let me do a little test. Test. Let me check on the other side. I see it on both sides. No, I think people are quiet right now. I just think it's a quiet lull in the day. Maybe it's just a quiet lull in the day. Alright, so now we have our render light offsets that I want to use down here instead, which would be our position plus that. So now we can set an offset along the x-axis of 10 and 0. And that should also affect when we flip, it should be okay and all that fun stuff. So we'll find out when we get that stuff implemented. And of course that did nothing. Let me just switch to one light, by the way. Make it easier to debug one light. It's also possible this is not being set correctly. So there's our one light, and it's because the light's starting here and going forward where our image is starting back here. Let me make sure image offset's going through correctly. Let's take a look. Not in scene render, but that's close enough. What's wrong with DDWRT, Doxbury? Sorry, Mystical. I'm so sorry, Mystical. Okay. Doing our own calculations now. So our offset is 90 of 20, whereas our position is 90 of 20. Okay, so our light offset is 0. Okay. This didn't work, is all. Fine. Fine. I'll just separate them. We'll just separate them. It's alright. Okay. Set those back up. Okay. 2 days ago and it's still showing up there. Uh-oh, Doc Smart. Uh-oh. What's up, OJ? How you been, buddy? Well, can anybody connect to it, Doc Smart? Is it connectable? Let me fix my hat here. Is it connectable, my friend? Oh, that dog. That dog is having fun right now. Let's take a look at what is offset. Oh, well. You know what would help? If I do image offset X is just 10. We don't care about the Y in this case. Let's just run it from here real quick. And let's see what happens in here now. Let's go see everybody. Still no offset, huh? Not good. What did I break? Image, offset X on our lights. Cool. Cool. Light offset. Image offset, guys. Image offset. Image offset. Ah! Okay, let's take a look. There we go, right? That's what I'm looking to do right here. I'm just looking to offset this. Why are we getting a weird color, though? Is that just the normal background? Let's make it bigger. That's going to make it longer. Yeah, so I want to make it big. 25. Let's make it big. Are you using any libraries? We use Torque 2D as our base game engine. And then, not a bunch of Ds, 25 that way. We use Torque 2D as our base game engine. And then we need to intensify our light a bit here, don't we? Because we don't use fall off. We're not using fall off. We use direction. We use the alpha of, not this color here, but we use the alpha of the mask to know what the attenuation is, which is basically the fall off. So we should have a pretty bright light. Let me mess with our Z distance on this one. Oops, go the other way, sorry. This should make it pretty damn bright. Unless apparently I'm going nuts. It's because it's a directional light, right? Yes, because this has direction. It's here. It's barely noticeable. Are we not... Here, let me drop it a little so I don't have to keep jumping. Let's try and figure out what's going on with the when it's interacting with our background here. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. I kind of can find it here. Something weird's going on. Some weird is going on with the alpha data. Sweet game so far. Thanks, man. So here's our light. You can see it's so weird. What the frack? What the freckers is going on? I wonder if, let me scale back a couple. I just want to see the light again. I just want to get my light back in here. And I lost the light. We lost it, everybody. It's because I'm giving some weird stuff. Some weird stuff that we'll fix. It's almost as if the light is not interacting with our background. It's only interacting with normals. I think am I not? Hold on. Hold the ball. Hold the phone. We get our diffuse. Otherwise, Right, if there's an alpha of any kind, times our diffuse, we'll get that color. And then we take this times the diffuse color from our intensity. This diffuse is the normal mapping. If there is no normal, well, we get a neutral normal. I mean, there is a normal color, yeah, we get a neutral. So that shouldn't be our problem. I'm still looking for it, Dragon. Still working on it, buddy. We're still working towards that. Yes, sir. I will get this under control shortly. Very, very shortly. Am I thinking of attenuation the right way here? Right? If, I'm thinking of this correctly, aren't I? Let me see what that does. Or am I thinking of this wrong? Sweet Jesus. So anything outside is getting full light right now, by the way. Anything outside our mask. And that's where our mask should be. So I just want to reverse that, which means it should just be our alpha. Because 1 divided by 1 is 1. Hold on. Hold on. We have an alpha of 0. 1 divided by... What the heck is going on? Let me just hard code attenuation here for a moment. Everything's going to go blazing white. It should. Everything over here is getting full color, right? As if the light is on. Well, it's not really full color. It is getting, it's getting the color of the diffuse, right? Which is cool. That's fine. Plus the ambient, which is our light color. Can we do higher attenuations? Out of curiosity, I think so. Because then it'll cap. Let me check. Right, so now we're just getting back to brightness. So that's a brighter light. And then if we have 0, it's as if we have nothing. So if I'm just using attenuation of our alpha channel, maybe that's not what I want to be doing. Right, now it's nothing. And I wonder if we say an attenuation of 1 and use not the alpha there, but our light map alpha into the light map color. Best channel to learn advanced stuff. Retro, what's up, Retro? I'm just trying to figure out why I'm not seeing a light unless we walk over it, which is, it's the weirdest thing. Weirdest thing going on right now. Single color. Puka, it should be a single color, right? Should be the color of the light. I mean, we could change the color to, like, red in our script here real quick, just to play with this. No, oh my god. Oh, I just hit the wrong key again on the wrong app. Sorry. I didn't want to play some Flappy Twitch. I really need to turn that off because it just messes up so much on my computer whenever I do that. Let me get all this stuff back over here. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what you guys, if you guys were even able to see that go to full screen. The color of the text is white for everything. Oh, Jay, what are you talking about? Go to settings. Freaking, how do you work with a single color development? Oh, I don't know. I can't work with single colors anywhere. Hold on, guys. My Explorer, I'm going to restart Explorer. Hopefully it does not mess up the stream. It's trying to restart, and it just restarted. Okay, I think we're still streaming. I think everything is A-okay. Alright, good. Okay, good. What was I doing right here? We're taking this back. Let's just go back to alpha. Let's run it. See what the frack is going on. We were seeing a light earlier. I don't know what I broke. I do not know what I just broke. So if we do light times 2, alpha times 2. So there's our red light, by the way. But the red light is only interacting if there is a normal map on top of it. If there's no normal map, it's not doing a dang thing. That's kind of what my bug is right now. So light direction. We have a direction. I'm just not doing an attenuate. Oh my god, what the frick? What the frick? Why is the normal that we pass in, of course. Let's get rid of this. I don't think that's messing anything up, but... we're only getting light if there's a normal map interacting with it, which should not be... well, okay, fine. Let me check something. Maybe I did break something in our normal map. It's a possibility. It's a possibility I did something in code that was stupid, and I broke the normal map. Let's just go check. Because we should be getting a default normal color, and I'm not. Whoa, hold on. Okay, that's good to see that there. Let's see what we get. Of course I did. I use C++. Maybe, no, there's our normal map, right? So we have a normal, the color in the background here. This is our normal map. Interesting, bullets, of course, don't have a normal either, but that's okay. So we have an even normal. Yay. Yay for us. Let's look at the light map again. I just gotta figure out what the hell, what's broken here. And I don't know what is, because it's so freaky strange going on right now. So there's our light map. This is what should be getting cast with light. And everything else should not get the light. Cool. Super cool. Extremely cool, but something's not working. Can you give us an overview of your project structure? What kind of structure are you looking for, my friend? What's up, Fox the Epic? I haven't seen you in a million years, dude. So here's our very intense light, which apparently is only interacting. I wonder if it's, it's actually right here. You can almost see it. You can almost see it right there. Oops, I'm kind of freaking out right now, everybody. Because this isn't making any sense. Unless it's just, okay, hold on. Unless it's just our Z distance. Our Z distance could be just so close. Let me, yes. Yes, that's what's going on. Diego, we use Torque 2D for our base game engine. You can definitely go check out Torque 2D. We do a lot of modification on top of Torque 2D, however. Fox, the game is holding up very well. Okay, here we go, guys. Getting back to what I'm looking for. Oh my god, it was just me screwing up our Z distance. Let me get a proper Z distance in here, and then we can offset again and see what's up. So now we're getting a brighter color, right? If we offset this back, we should see the full texture offset correctly, and then maybe we can get rotations in here. So there is our texture, right? So now I can go back to taking a look at something that I was thinking about doing. Using the alpha here and using an attenuation of 1. Would you first process the normal and then have a second pass for light only? That's what we're gonna. That's kind of what we do, right? Let's give us the same thing, which makes sense because it's all multiplication. Doesn't really matter the order that we do it, because our light color is a 1 already. Our light alpha is a 1 already. This is basically what we're doing. We just don't have the ability. We don't have the ability to in our light image. In our light image, we get an alpha, but the max attenuation we can get to is 1, which is probably fine. I don't know why I'm freaking over that. Which is probably fine. So if we change, I want to change our color here to our favorite green. Oh crap! I ran the wrong project again, guys. That's it. Sorry, I'm gonna unbind this key. I'm unbinding it from Notepad. That's like the 32nd time I've done that, and it just messes everything up when I do that. Come here, Notepad, and I don't even know what my icons are anymore. Oh, there it is, same icon. Settings, run, modify, Control F5, delete. Never again will you troll me. Never again, Notepad, will you troll me. Okay. Okay. So this is probably okay. This is probably fine. And we can increase the intensity if we want to with this stuff by getting this closer to 1. Because Z distance will increase our intensity as well, right? So here's a nice green light. These should look familiar from everybody. The great thing is these should be using the normal maps now because we have a light direction, which I didn't have before. So these will be processed with the normal map, which could be hard to tell, but let me make sure it is. Yeah. Yes, our diffuse is based off the normal and the light color. Good stuff. Obviously, depending on our Z distance, will tell you how much of the normal is going to be affected. Alright, so I need to get rotations in here now. I just need to get rotations going on in here. So if we re-rotate, I have a feeling everything's going to look wrong. Our light is going to start rotating, but I don't believe our image... Oh, our image is rotating, but incorrectly. The light's rotating correctly. We're just spinning our image because of the offset, because of how we offset it. We need to recalculate this. Super fun going on right now, right? Let me check something. I want to put my old light back. Let's get our old light back. How does one cut? What? Huh? I just want to make sure that our... Doesn't look like we're normals are being affected. We'll try both ways, with and without the light image, to see what I'm breaking there. But first, I do need to get... I gotta fix our rotation from our offset. How am I gonna fix our rotation by the offsets? I'm thinking. So we do our transform here with it moved already. I'm thinking. Let me debug our transform. Or they calculate here. I want to see what's going on in here. I need to see what's going on in here. It's not that it's using the wrong geometry, it's because we rotate around the center of objects. We rotate around the center of objects, but I'm offsetting it. It's a kind of a weird issue that we just need to go fix. And I think I could maybe offset before the angle, and then let the transform fix this up properly. Maybe that'll work. Right, will that work? Or am I could just be thinking of how to do this the wrong way. Hold on, I'm thinking. Because what we do with the other light... So I want to make sure this still works. I can just drop this in with the rest of our system. With the rest of our system. The current light. Build our search engine, sure. On gun move. We get... Cool, we have the angle... We get, we don't care. Do I care? Yeah, I do. So we get a vector length of the size. Cool. Okay, we get the length. We get a vector length based off its size. That's our distance. We then take the cosine of the angle, x plus the cosine times the distance, because we just want to do a ray cast. Well, that's just for the collision. I don't care about that. This is what I'm looking for. We get our half size. We take the half size x times the cosine of our angle. Right, and that's going to offset our position. So if I keep doing that, I need a way to... because our light needs to... Maybe I want to do a light offset instead of a angle offset. Or instead of an image offset. Maybe just we need to reposition the light, which we can easily, should be able to easily calculate. Or can we? Alright, let me just step in. Okay, what am I looking at? That are local sized. Okay. We are taking our AAVB verts. Negative 25, negative 12. Cool. I'm taking our transform. What's our transform? Which is our angle. Is this I think this is a normalized angle? Or sine and cosine. Because angle is set to 0. Yep. Yep, that's right. Because the 0 is off to the right. Okay. And then this is our position in the world. 11510. Sounds about right. Three times 3, we have 90, but then we're offsetting by 25. Yeah, okay. Okay, so our OOB positions is the transform times our verts. The first vert, negative 25, negative 12. I don't know where these come from. I'm going to have to see where we calculate those. But let me check what we are doing here. So we're taking cosine times x minus sine times y. Which gives us negative 25. Then we add that to... We take that plus our initial position. Yeah, so this is a rotation matrix. This is just doing a rotation matrix. This is just rotating. We just need to offset our... Yeah, we just need to do an offset by the angle before we rotate. So this offset needs to take our angle into consideration. Let's do that. Let's do some work here. Let's get the cosine, let's get the sine. And then we can, so if we go... I'm just thinking about this for a second. If we go 90, y is going to be... Let me log these. Just so I got some stuff straight in my head real quick. 3 floats I want to log. Get angle CNS. What's been going on in chat that I haven't been looking at? Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat, guys. We'll see, yeah, Massey. We're gonna see, man, right? We will see how they do. I will say bandwidth is dirt cheap these days, though, Massey. Bandwidth is dirt cheap. Running streaming servers is also pretty dirt cheap. While working on your computer today, oh my god. Oh, no, Nether. No! No! So, okay, what are we logging out here? So as our angle is... No, what the... Why is this so far behind? Let me clear. This is not incrementing fast enough, by the way. This is almost ever incrementing. Okay, let's stop that. Let's stop that. We actually have the angle here, by the way. What the frick am I doing with this? So floats. Floats. Why is that? Yeah, stop debugging. It's almost our. I'm a little confused at the moment on what the on why the render angle is increasing so slowly, but on screen we're spinning like a top with the light. Own 3D died from the costs. How long ago was that, Massey? And whereas Own 3D pulling in any type of revenue? Obviously, they have some type of business model for revenue, right? At some point. I mean, it is a business they're running. I don't know if they're going to be ad-based revenue or subscription-based revenue or what. So I don't know what's going on here. Because our light is, you know, things are spinning, but our angle is ever increasing. This is the weirdest thing I've seen, that I'm seeing. These numbers are correct. It looks like, yeah, these numbers are spinning correctly, but this number, what the frick is going on? Am I spinning something out wrong here? Let's just hit a breakpoint in here. Let's hit clear. Let's hit clear. Maybe it's, maybe the console is just not keeping up. Maybe it's just the console doesn't keep up. Because it thinks it's at 110. If I put a breakpoint in here now... No, we're at 113. I'm so confused. I'm so confused on this angle. I'm just going to let it keep climbing. Somehow this angle doesn't stop. And this is because I know why. Do I know why? Hold on. We're in our light object, right? Scene render. No, I don't do my own render angle. I don't think. I just want to see how high this number goes real quick. While I look at some other data. Okay, I don't have a render angle. Good. This is so odd, man. Oh, yep. Too high, yep. Massey, yeah, exactly. I think the problem with Own 3D was not bandwidth type issues. What's up, Pat? I don't think it was bandwidth issues, Massey. I think they had business problems. I think they had internal business structure problems. Any idea? Anyone have any idea what's going on here when... Oh. I expect an ing. I'm calling M cosine. Wait. Okay, good. I'm getting proper looping cosine and sine data, right? We go from -0, we go from negative to -1, and then we go all the way back to 0, then we go to +1, and then we fall back to 0, then -1, right? That's fine. Why is this angle not changing? Why is I don't understand how I'm getting that data out of weird render angles that are not incrementing. Oh, sorry guys. Whew. I know what I'm doing wrong. Let's do this right. Let's do this right. These are in degrees. I need to convert them to radians for that calculation to work. Oh my god, okay. However, this is still a weird thing coming out of here. That the increase in quality setting was expected, plus cost by traffic was made in front. It's just, I think it's just a statement, Massey. Trust me, man. Bandwidth is cheap as molasses. Why is this going on? I'm kind of a little stumped at the moment, guys. I don't understand why angle is ever increasing at a very slow rate when we're transforming it correctly. When we're definitely transforming it correctly into our direction up here. Where do we do direction? This is absolutely working. This is absolutely working, and not by 1 degree increments, by the proper factors going on. Excuse me. So I'm super stumped at the moment. Massey, so isn't the problem how is molasses cheap these days? Pretty cheap, Pat. Is it the problem, though, that a one-person viewer stream costs over proportionally much? Not really, Massey, right? Azernus, I gotta fix. We'll fix all this code up. We'll fix all this code up, but pre-tick angle, render angle, get angle should all be the freaking exact same thing. I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not worried about that right now. What I'm freaking out about is that every frame render angle is incrementing by a small amount, even though that's not actually true. Not actually true when we see that the light's rotating a lot faster than like point whatever, right? If our angle was really this, we would be rotating much slower. I mean, this is like 1 degree every 2 seconds, which is a very small amount. This is doing 360 degrees every 2 seconds. I don't know. I'm kind of dumbfounded right now, but all right, whatever. But I want to use some of this data. Yeah, it'll be interesting, Massey. Unless this is unless the angle is in radians. Hold on. Let me take a look at something. Alright, so degrees in radians, right? Because we're checking pi. Okay, so angle is coming in radians. Cool deal. That's cool and I don't care. So that's our render position. That's our render data. What? Thanks for the follow out there, guys. Okay. So sure, this is in radians. Sure deal. However, why is it so this is back to being fine. I don't know why is the radians forever increasing. It's never resetting. And I think it's because, let me see, if I don't recalculate this. Who will, Niffle? Who will? Let me take a look at something here. So as you can see, our radians are, well, not ever increasing now. They get to 10 and then they kind of reset. But that's kind of warping some stuff around there. I wonder if I need to do... I wonder if this will help. Nope, this should be fine. Alright, it's fine. We have cosine and sine, which is correct. I'm just kind of freaking out. I want to also get is equal to m size dot... Do I want the length? No, I want half size, that's right. Times 0.5. Half size equal to m size, okay. Because I need to offset this before, I need to update our offset even further. So I know where I want it to render, but now based off of the rotation, I kind of need to reposition so that it clamps to the light. Which, okay, yeah. Is that right? Is that right? Yeah. Yeah. Kind of just want to grab some data here. Let me just see what we're getting. So half size of x times cosine, right? Is that what I do? Yeah. Y times the sine. And then we need to add that to our offset. Dot x plus equal to x, offset y plus equal to y. Let me see. Let me see. Twerk it, twerk it. Twerk it all up. Okay, let's take a look here. Half size. What's our full size? All right, it's 50, 25. So half size is 25, 12 and a half. Excellent. Okay, okay, we're getting it closer to what I'm trying to do. Now the question is, why is it only in this direction are things wrong? You know what I mean? What's causing that? What is causing that, guys? Is this me offset positioning bad? Or is this the light? You know what I'm going to test? I know how to test this real quick. I don't know what I just hit, but let's not do that. Coding is boring. I don't see the appeal of watching people code. Go away. Render light. That's what I'm about to do, Retro. That's exactly what I'm about to do, my friend. You read my mind. You read my mind. I want to see the appeal, watch people code, and then learning. I think so. Docs Mari, Live Coding TV, I think their primary goal, I think their primary target is about those learning, development learning streams. That's what what's up, Proton? All right, so we got our rotation around here correct, right? That's doing what it should do. Let's go take a look at our light, because now I think this is, our light is not doing what it should do, right? So, to look at that, I need to I need to not... Do I want to use the light up? I'm thinking about this for a second. Or is this... am I doing something weird up here? Let me go back to the code for a second. Am I offsetting our light object? Let me unset... I know how I can test this. Let me go back, let me go back, let me go back. Let's not set a light image. So now it won't use the texture. It should go... Well, we haven't tested our old stuff anyway for a while. Oh, we have a radius of 90. We have a weird radius. This is what's going on. This is not keeping in step, of course. I forgot that we had a weird 45 degree or 90 degree radius. If the streaming emailers are down, I need the stream. I do not know, my friend. Okay. We need to offset our position as well, it looks like, huh? Let me fix this up, by the way. Okay, so there we go. So rotating around the center, right? That's what we want. If we add our light back in here, are they just not synced up? I kind of want to see both going on at the same time. Let's do 2 lights. Let's do dual lights. This one will have the light mask not on, so we should see both lights overlapping each other at the same time, and we can see kind of what's going on. Oh, we're way off on what's going on here. Let me take this offset out. Maybe I was messing up with this offset. I need to offset in the other direction, -25. Oh, oops, hold on. Offset 0. Let me offset correctly. With the correct one. Maybe I don't need an offset anymore. There we go. Now, okay. Alright, let's not add this light. Okay, I think we got it. There's our light, guys! Alright, let me undo some stuff. Okay, so let's go back to 45. I don't need an offset for this. Let's try and keep everything else the same. What program are you using to see the game? Uh-oh, let's turn our light back on. And we need to kill this down. But let's see what's happening here. What program are you using to see the game? What do you mean to see the game? I use a capture card. I use a capture card. Let's get this in. Get this correct now. At work, Lakota, I use a landscape monitor. I use a monitor in portrait, and I use one monitor in landscape. Sorry. No, you've seen web devs do it. All developers should be developing code if they can in portrait mode. It's so much better, guys. What's up, Retro? I love developing software in portrait mode. Unfortunately, the monitors I have at home don't really support tilting for portrait mode. Otherwise, I would be using it. But at work, I love me some portrait mode. That's right, Nixium. We're going to get it. We're going to find it. The problem is I want to find a color, a distance, that's which gives us proper blend, give us good color and works for what we're trying to do. And there we go. That is probably pretty decent, right? Still not exactly what we want, though. I kind of just want to make this brighter. So, why is this getting offset? Maybe that's where we should use our offset here. Or based off the Z distance. It's because of how we do spotlights, really, is what it comes down to. Because I want to be able to use a nice bright color. Now, let me turn this off. Let's just get the light looking correct before we clamp it. The landscape, so you can see the super long lines of code. Nice. But how do you see? I love you guys. You guys are awesome. So why is this going on? It's because of how we do, it's because it's a spotlight, right? Fall off isn't used for this. I wonder if I can cut back our direction. I don't think it's going to matter, though. That should not matter for this, right? Not real default. No, sir. Let's see. C++, our scripting language, is in TorqueScript. I know it has the .cs extension, but it is not C#. It is not C#. You make your whole program one line? Are you a Perl developer? Dargenfail, are you a Perl developer? You can tell me if you are. Why did you not use blend color? Why did you not... I am using blend color. What do you mean, why am I not using blend color? We're using a blend color. We got a blend color, my friend. Right there. I just want to see where this diverges. The benefits of portrait. Alright guys, if you think about what we do, we write software. I'll show you right now, just on screen. Look at my screen, look at my screen. Do you see any text way out here? Let me see what I'm showing to you guys. Do you see any text way out here? In a landscape mode, writing software, developing software, you have a ton of wasted space, right? All this is wasted space. And you should not be writing lines way out here, because you don't know how wide monitors are going to be, other people looking at your code, right? There's an old code limit. There used to be an old column limit of 80 columns, which would probably be something right here, which would cut off. We can go a little further than that these days, but this is all dead space. So if you turn this, if you flip your monitor into portrait mode, right, into portrait mode, you basically get more vertical space by sacrificing some of your horizontal space that you do not need as when you're writing software. That's why. When we look at software, we want to see more if we can see more code, the better. Good work, Lakota. Good work, buddy. It is not a personal project, no. Our game is based around the Torque 2D open source engine. And why? Because it's open source, MIT licensed, it's C++. Those were really good choices I wanted to make when starting up the development stream for our commercial game development. There's still need for portrait mode, Doxmari. There's still a need. With all the random double new lines? Nice. These are not random double new lines. Why am I not using Unreal 4? Why should I use Unreal 4? Let me ask you that question. Game's based on what? Sorry, Nixian. Our game is based on... Oh my god, there's 12... Guys. If you're not careful, live coding is eventually going to be overtaking Twitch here, guys. There's 24 people watching me on live coding. There's like 70-something people watching me on Twitch. Live coding's on the rise, everybody. Nixian, we base our game around Torque 2D, right? Torque 2D is an open source MIT C++ game library, game engine. What was I looking at? Sorry. I was trying to explain about portrait mode, that's why. Alright, let me finish tweaking this. Let me just finish tweaking this. Has a point, he only used, what, 2 days to implement shaders? That's right, Massey. Damn right, Massey. Only 2 days. Actually, longer than that, Massey, but we only work on it a couple of hours each day while we're doing bug fixes, right? Ali++, hello. How's it going? How you doing? How you doing, man? Pat McCracken, I'm one of them, it looks like. So weird that we're rotating around the point and not clamping on the point. It makes a little sense, though. Twitch in portrait mode looks weird. I imagine it does, Niffle. Nifs, I imagine so. Alright, so if we re-enable our light texture, let me see what we're getting here. Now I know our attenuation is going to be based off of this. And we can get new, better images, right? So, is this just because we're not using a hard white? Am I using a bad image? Let me go take a look at our image. Let me go take a look at the image here. 1 second, guys. Because as soon as I pop in our light image, we lose a lot of our color. I know we're not using fall off anymore, and we're just using the alpha map. I wonder if I need to just increase our alpha map usage, or alpha channel usage, by a strict value. Or I could use the alpha based off direction of the light. Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. Here's our normal attenuation factor. Oh, I kind of like this idea of using our light map alpha. So we'll use... This is not the best way to do this. I might come up with just a constant value here. Give me a second, let me get it all in here. But I'm just curious what this will give us. Because, of course, if everything is 0... Oh, it's going to be the opposite. Oh, it's going to look really bad. Yeah, that's. I was about to say this is going to be the opposite of what I want. It's fixable, though. This is fixable, though. If we reverse it, so that means if alpha will have 0, if there should be full, no, that's not what I want, hold on. What am I thinking here? What am I thinking here? If there's no alpha, we shouldn't render anything, so we need to get this, to 0, right? Or 1 divided by 1 is 1. I'm thinking for a second here, guys. We could just do distance times alpha. We don't have to do that same attenuation. I want to get distance away from the source into our light here. And it's the length of our vector. I'm just trying some stuff. Sorry, I'm not keeping up on chat over here on the right side. I tried portrait mode with my laptop. It makes typing hard, so I think it's a bad idea. Flaz! Why I don't know English? Translating. Oh my god, you're translating in Google Translate. How's that working out? How's that working out? Do you already use FML as part of my game? I'm trying to do something on that. I don't use SFML, but SFML is an excellent library for a middle tier media library, though. Absolutely. Attenuation, right? As we approach 1, we can even go higher than 1, which is fine. Are we just not getting a full alpha? Photoshop's gonna tell me not gonna tell me what I want, right? I want to look at this file. Let's look at what the light map we're using. Let's just take a look at the light map we're using. The blending we're using, maybe it's the blending. No, because we get solid white when we look at the light map. So if I just if light map dot a, this is just a test. It's greater than 0. We'll say attenuation is 0 at first. And then we'll say attenuation is 2.0 as a test. Just does a little test. Little testy test. Why math crews attract more males? Oh god, Doxmari. Oh god, Yakbot. Math is hard, that's true. Oops, we broke the shader here. Let me fix it. It's because that's misspelled. Let's check it again. Let's check it again, everybody. So, we're not using the alpha mask anymore, right? Not using the alpha mask anymore. Which brings back my normal usage. So, interesting. If we go attenuation of 1. Do you watch the big... I do not, Nasty, I do not. I do not. And we can go high attenuations on this, right? We can go nuts. I wonder if I should use the roll-off as long as there is an alpha. Maybe we should calculate roll-off and use alpha in the attenuation calculation. Maybe that's what we do. Yeah. So this is a super bright light, right? Okay. Let's do it that way. Let's try that. So here's our normal roll-off calculation, right? If we just bring this back real quick, light map alpha is not factored in yet, but we can just multiply the attenuation by our alpha mask and it will adjust by our alpha channel. So this is the normal attenuation. Okay, so now if we take this whole thing and just multiply it by lightmap.alpha. Let me see what we get. We're only doing this check if there is an alpha. If there's 0 alpha, we're not killing it. But that gives my fall off variables back in there, which gives us the ability to strengthen the light. Is what I'm trying to get back to. And then let's take this away. And let's see what we have here. Okay, so this should look exactly the same, but now, let's see what I can do with the roll-off values in here, with the fall-off, right? Because we should be able to set some fall-off data that will modulate against the alpha, and we can get some brighter spotlights. I'm hoping. Sorry, we want to go small if you want bright. What's the what is that, Doxmari? There we go. There we go. Right? Getting some bright lights back in here, right? And we can go even smaller, by the way. We can go even brighter. That's, this is ultimate white brightness. I just wanted to make sure. But we go 0.1, and this is gonna be a pretty bright light. Okay. And we can shave this down even further now, I think. And get it all looking nice. Do 1 year, you're setting up, I know, Josen, that's what happens. Welcome to game development sometimes, man. Welcome to the world of game development sometimes, buddy. What the heck is this? Let me see. A video card with built-in SSD? What? What would that be for? Is this me squishing our... I think this might be just me squishing some stuff. 0.001? Yeah, 0.001 is a good value. I was just trying to figure out what... we got a weird texture coming out of here. But I think that's from the light texture. Oh, yeah. Let me get the right aspect ratio on this thing. Or, what do we use for the turret? This is better. Let's use this. Okay, let's see a giant-sized one, yeah? There we go. Okay. And if we take the light image off, just want to make sure. I think I have the system in place. We can replace our turrets using the new light system, and everything will be good, because that's how the cookie crumbles. Yeah, we're using a really crazy roll-off there. Why is he saving the size in a string? Hob, Torque 2D scripting system is string-based for its vectors. So vectors are stored as strings. When they get converted into the engine, they get converted to a proper vector class. Wouldn't array 2 make more sense? Hob, it would, but Torque 2D does not have arrays like that. It's they have a specialized vector usage. Yeah. That's a string of two variables. No problem, Hob. How you doing, Hob? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the stream, man. Where is live coding TV, guys, being promoted somewhere? I'm just curious, Hob, all you awesome dudes out there, Nexian, what brought you over to live coding TV? I'm very, very curious. Didn't know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm very curious, because normally I don't get nearly this many viewers off live coding TV. It's awesome that you guys are showing up. You clicked from somewhere? I am not married, Dragon, no. What do you mean, Niffle? How'd I tell everyone how to hack my game? Oh, Niffle. Oh, I'm so sorry. I gave away your secret, didn't I, Niffle? Niffle, I gave away your secret! You did. Sorry, SRF gave you my neighbor's dog. My window's open. Oh, there's a few groups talking about it. Spell I see. Well, guys, welcome to Live Coding TV. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing some Steam game raffles here real shortly, guys. All you got to do is hang out and chat, and you'll have a chance to win some Steam games on my stream. You came here from Mashable. I want to check out Mashable. What's Mashable? Watch people code in real time with Live Coding TV. Oh, I see it. I have this article. I see it. Well, right on. Welcome to the stream, guys. He's married to technology, the best. For sake though. Oh my god. Mashable, Apple Watch, Siri commands for spies. Oh, nice. 561 Adam, you came over from Twitch because I love you. I love you, man. Should bring a lot of traffic. Oh, nice, Blade, nice. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to stream all night, Blade. We're not stopping till everybody goes home. Okay, so I think we have, back to what I'm trying to do here. I think we have enough data. Let's redo the turrets to use our new light system, right? So what we normally do for a turret is we build a sprite, which was using our old lighting system. I want to go use the new lighting system now. And let's see if we break it or not. Yeah. Okay, let's get our new blend color, proper blend color in here. Interesting that... What am I... I need to look at something in a second, sorry. Let's get our image, light image baked in now. We don't need an image offset, that's not there. We do want to set... oh, I need to get flips working. We're not getting flips working. Or are they? Will they work? Maybe they will. We'll check them out. Makes me remember when I love web development. Damn, yo, gaming development is too boring to me. Aw, JVP, I'm sorry that it's boring. Sometimes it's super exciting, sometimes it's boring. Hob, what made me choose to send you just for the stream? Hob, there was several reasons. When I got my studio up and running, and we decided we were going to start streaming all of our game development live on the internet, I was looking around at some other streams going on Twitch at the time several months ago, and there were already a couple streams that were doing Unity and Unreal Engine and like Love 2D and a few other things like that. There was nobody really out there doing C++ development, low-level engine modification or development. So I'm like, well, there's a few options around that, and I decided I've used Torque 2D in the past. I'm familiar with it. So it's like, that'll be fun. We'll probably end up doing a lot of engine modifications for our game anyway, so let's just jump into it. Let's just jump in and do it. Alright, let's define our light. Let's define a cool light here. We have our Z distance. We have radius is fine. It's okay. Keep all that data. Size, okay, good. So now we can get rid of this light. We have the light image here. Where do we use light image? Add it to the scene. I like it. We readjust the size of the light image. Yeah, we're going to see what we end up breaking here. This is definitely going to have some things break. Some things are probably going to be broken with the with our new system here, but that's good. It's good. We're here to fix it, right? Now let's go back to our station. Just do that so we won't get any of these. Let's see what we got. Let's go spawn a turret. Let's see if everything's just broken. Hob, since I have your Twitch too. Yeah, Spell, I dual stream. I dual stream! Since you have a lot of new viewers at the moment, could you give us an overview of what you have already accomplished, how long it took in man hours, and what you plan to do next? Hob, absolutely, Hob. So we are on day... Let's go take a look. Stream, what day are we on here? We're on day 71, and that's 71 straight days because I stream 7 days a week. I stream between 6 and 10 hours a day. So, between 350 and 700 hours of development time has been put into the game so far, and we just put out, almost a week ago, our pre-alpha for our game. Our first pre-alpha for the game. We've done a couple bug fix sub-releases for that. Right now we're working on the new lighting system for our game. By the way, I'm working on a RogueLike sci-fi 2D side-scroller. And we're working on a new dynamic lighting system to replace our old busted lighting system. So why are some green screens $35 and some over? It's all about Screamer. It comes down to the quality of the material. Some material quality is higher quality. Some of it is a darker fabric. There's some green screens that are very thin. So if you put them against a bright, like a white wall behind it, some of the white will bleed through possibly. That's a lot of what's going on with green screens, right? It's like what the quality of the fabric. I use Visual Studio 2013 for our C++ development. TorqueScript is our scripting language on top of our engine, and we use Torison for that. Alright, so God mode. Let's spawn a turret. I'll play the game for you guys in a second or two. And if anyone out there wants to play the pre-alpha, let me know, and I'll give you the link, and you can download it. Alright, so a couple things we have to fix here, right? Just a couple things I want to fix here. But it's close to what we're looking to do. I don't know why we're not... I'm going to change our color here in a moment to look at something. I want to spawn one on the roof. On the top. That'll give me a better thing to look at. 50-50 chance. There you go. So we need to move our offset, right? So this is not exactly where it needs to be with the new system. This is way too low. This needs to get pushed up. But it's getting there. We're almost got the new lighting system usable. What kind of platform is this game? What do you mean by platform? What do you mean by you mean operating system, or what do you mean by platform, my friend? When am I getting married to Senpai? I don't know. When are you gonna propose? You still waiting for goblins versus boxes? Oh, I know, right? For the sadistic. One of my old you're one of my old viewers, buddy. One of my old viewers looking for it. Okay, so we need to, yeah. Give me a moment. I wanted to look at our turrets. Because we're not offsetting. But it's also maybe our flip problem. I'm thinking for a second. Let's run again. Look at a couple points of data. Alright, good. On this side, okay. Is it the same on each side? Just want to make sure it's consistent. Yeah, we're starting our angle so far back. Why are we doing that? And why is it Not clamping. Let me go out into the game real quick. I need to see, I need to spawn one near a platform so I can look at something. Let's go. Let's do it. I have to say thanks. Been watching stream about 2 weeks now, and your positive attitude development has made me pick up a game I closed development over a year ago, and it's giving me new. Oh my God, White Tiger! I'm so happy to hear that, dude. Retro, the turret already does lag a little. It's already lagging a little. Ship it. Why don't I use something more modern? Diego, our game is pretty modern. We don't use a modern engine, but our game is modern. And I'm a huge fan of 2D development, by the way. Most of the games we develop are 2D-based games, because I'm a huge fan of retro 2D-style games with, like, modern flares to them, right? And just because we use 2D doesn't mean it means easy. 2D doesn't mean easier. In fact, a lot of times 2D means harder. Okay, so this is what I was looking for. Let me zoom out a little here. So the size is messing with us here. When we're upside down. What about on this way? We're in debug mode right now, guys, so sorry things are super slow. Is your hack getting itchy? No. Not at all, Dragon. Not one bit. How big is my studio? The Wii sound big. Me, I have my partner who's my game designer, and then we contract out for artists. And I usually include our artists in the Wii part. Why do something harder with poor quality? Diego, that's the problem, is why do you think it's poor quality? How many times are you doing this game? What if when this chat we have 1,000 people, how would you answer all these guys? I would, Joes. That's just how I do it, man. I multitask well. Show your battle station to the new people, what, Doxmari? But the question is, why do you think 2D is poor quality? Why do you think 2D is poor quality? I'm just curious. Are you like a die-hard 3D fan and you think any 2D game is substandard or something? Because I can point you to a lot of 3D-based games that are terrible. Terrible quality. Well, that's the stream, my friends. That's just the stream, right, Hob? That just happens. Anyone who wants to play the game, though, if you ask, I can give you the link. You can go download the pre-alpha right now as long as you have Windows. Because it can't be challenging? What, Diego? What? See you next day break here. No worries, JVP. No worries, man. Thanks for hanging out. Diago, again, 2D, 3D, both of them are challenging. I just said 2D isn't easier. 2D doesn't mean easier. 2D sometimes can be harder, but most of the time, game development is just game development. 3D or 2D doesn't really matter at that point, right? It's more about a stylistic choice that you want to make at that point. If you would like to check out the pre-alpha, this doesn't have our new lighting system in it yet. The lights are actually turned all the way up. You can go ahead and click that link right there. Have some fun. Report a bug. I'm sure you'll find some. Okay, so why is our angle... okay, let me check something. Let's do a little test here. We do our raycast, and we reassign our angle. I just want to override it no matter what as a test. And see if it's still off. See if we're still off. way off, right? We're way, way off. We are way, way off. I'm just trying to figure out why we're way off. Do we not have a gun point? Let me set some data. Let's set some data. Gun points. Angle. And sure, let's get X offset and Y offset. Let's do it. Out for a ride, Hob Dice. Sorry, Diego, sorry. Windows only right now, guys. Alright, so we should be spitting out a bunch of data if I was doing this right. 41, 42, so we have a gun offset, great. We have a negative angle, which should be fine. I wonder if I'm setting our initial direction. Well, that's just going to be for the light. That wouldn't spin us around. Here, if we go back, let me go back on something for a second. Let's take this echo off. Take this out. Copy this. Let me see. Let me just see. Okay. Let me run it with our old sprites. Will that even show? What layer is that going in? Yeah, it should. Flashlight 2. It should show nothing, actually. It's not going to show anything. Right, that's correct. What if we just use a flashlight? We use an old flashlight. Good night, Dragon. Good night, Retro. Hob, it just says that because it's a zip file that Chrome has never seen before, right? No one on the internet, not a lot of people on the internet have downloaded that zip file, so of course Chrome's going to say that. So this is the Jetty light, by the way. So this is syncing up correctly. Yeah, there's no manifest, all that fun stuff. So this is rotating correctly. Let me pull a bounding box up. Let me pull up the bounding box. This is an interesting situation going on. Let's get our bounding box and see if we can render positions as well. My rendering debug stuff, well, for this it will. I might have to add this for our light control to make sure debug stuff gets rendered. Okay, that's weird. Position OOB, right? Where are you? What the heck did I just do? That would be why. That would be why, everyone. If you look down on my stream, it should have my music ticker, which will tell you which song is playing. Why am I not getting... I broke bounding boxes, didn't I? I broke bounding boxes. I broke our debug drawing. I did. I'm gonna have to work on getting that back in. I'm thinking for a second. Why are we not? Why is that not working, actually? It should be working. Oh, I know why it's not working. We'll fix that later. I'm not worried about that right now. Okay, so let me turn that off. That's fine. That's fine, everybody. We got other ways we can debug. Alright, back to the turret. No, don't put down. So that is correct. This object is not correct. It's starting its light rendering. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to our shader. I want to see a couple things. I want to see a couple things in the shader. We're going to override what we're drawing. Let's just get the light map in here. Let's get the light map in here. Why is that, Docsmari? Does Xcode bundle viruses or something? It's good that I forgot to say return. Okay. New lighting systems are fun, everybody. Thanks, Steve Jobs. Oh my god, for the sadistic. Oh my god. Good night, Walter. Yeah, Walter. Good night. Good night. Where'd my light map go? It's vector 4, right? Oh yeah, by default it's black. That's fine. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy in my old age. I just want to kill this real quick. I know it's hard to see because we only have one light mask that we're drawing. I don't even know if I'm fighting it. Okay, it's... I think it's... something just happened. Whoa! There we go. Oh, I left. Hold on. Why am I not hitting this guy? Why is this guy? There he goes. I want to get another one. I wanted to go to the top. There we go. There we go. Okay, so it's our light mask is way down here, right? It's way down there. And that's not where it should be. It should be way up here. So that is that's what our problem is. One other thing I could test. Let's take the light map out. Well, let's undo this. I'm just trying to narrow down, is it our light? Is it the mask? You know where it is. Let's not set a light. We'll just use a standard light, not our textured light. What programming is about, at least in a small niche. However, I don't really enjoy the art style of the game. No problem, Hob. That's exactly what we're going for, Hob. But no problem, buddy. So, also, Hob, a lot of the art in the game is still placeholders. But thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for stopping by, Hob. Ooh, our light is way out here, too. We're setting our light position way out here. What is going on? Nowhere. Let's debug. Let's take a look here. In our pre-integrate. Let's take a look. So interested now. I'm so interested in knowing. Daigo, right on, man. Right on. Yeah, no offset, right. Just get our position, which we could just use render position here. We've already calculated where we're going to render them 53, -1. That's our render light offset, which is not going to be used. 107. Render O will be 53. This is our direction. Perfect. So our render direction is fine. We get our fall off. Okay, good. Our Z distance, good. Let's see what happens when we render here. Okay, render position. Oh, wow. Oh, hold up. Why are we getting a render position of 108? And 108, was that correct? I think I'm not translating the render position correctly. I think that is part of our problem. Oh my god, this is totally our problem. Yeah, okay, I can fix this. I don't need to reset our offset. I'm already doing that because we're rendering from the center. Everything is actually working exactly how it's supposed to be working. Oh my god. Spray on, how you doing, man? How's it going? Hi. Sure, Diego. These are rendered exactly how they're supposed to be rendering based off of the old system. If I had bounding boxes working again, we'd see exactly what the problem is. But I'll describe it. I shall describe it. We nope, hold on. Don't want to die. We create this object here. If you follow my mouse, we have a bounding box like this. This is our bounding box. So the light is and this is the position in the bounding box, is right here. We need to offset our position to center this on here. We were moving, what were we doing before? We were moving to the far left edge. So we have some code in here that's kind of doing this, and we just need to fix some of it. So this is what we're doing. If I take this off, I think we'll be perfect. Because I'm already doing the rotation. In the light object itself now does the rotation, and we just need to center them. And there we go. There we go, everybody. I'm a dummy. So we don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. Is this CSS? No. You don't like that for the sadistic? Does it confuse you every time? It's good to fix our bugs, right, guys? And the new lighting system is born, everyone. And the new lighting system is here for us. I'm in debug mode, so performance blows right now. Kind of want to give it a wider size. You wanna. Let me see. Now this game looks more interesting. You know it. Oops. Give me a second. I like this a little better. Just a slightly bigger. And we have different images we can use. I'm going to show the Wilkie light. I'm going to show the Wilkie light very soon. Okay, let me get that in. Okay, guys. Woo! Woo! That was a little bit of work there, huh? Let me go make sure we cleaning up a few things. Let me go make sure a few things are cleaned up now, so we're not too killed on performance. So I don't need to call get position. We can just use render position, even though it's gonna get optimized way really. Let's see here. Are we still doing all of this malarkey? Looks like we are. Which is good, because that's what we need to do. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think everything's good now. Yeah. Okay. Well, do you know a good way to start with DirectX? Oh my god, if you want to start with DirectX... Guys, anyone out there have a good middle-tier DirectX library? I've been so far into OpenGL these days. I don't keep up with DirectX anymore. Alright. I'm going to turn off our pulse, though, for now. I'm not happy with how we're doing the pulse. I'm going to turn that off. We'll keep the scene a little dark. But I'm not really happy with our red color. So I'm just going to take away that portion. And we'll just keep... I just don't want to run timer pulse, basically. Thank you for the follow out there. Let's just stop that here. Set our ambient color like that. Let me make sure we're okay. I still hate it. You still hate it for this? That's funny. Let's, that makes it darker, right? I'm trying to remember. Let's brighten it up just a little bit. Let's brighten the game back up just a little. That's going to make it darker. Let's go... I want to find a happy medium for everybody. Can't you hide chat? You can go full screen, Spell. You can hit full screen and that will hide chat, right? Wait, am I going the right way? We're taking alpha almost all the way out, which is going to be darker. Yeah, that's pitch black. This should be almost fully bright. Well, not fully bright, but brighter. Give me a second, guys. Just want to do a little testing on some stuff. Let's darken it back a little bit. How long does it usually take to receive email to download pre-alpha? There is no email. There's no email right now. All you do is click a link. Sorry. We'll be sending out emails when we do a full alpha. When we do the full alpha, we'll be sending out emails. But if you'd like to try our demo pre-alpha, just click that link, my friend. Click that link. What do you mean the stream is super slow? Lettuces. What do you mean, good sir? Oops, not what I want to do. I think we'll be fine now. I think I got it tweaked where I want it. Tweaked where I want it. Okay, good. Now we need to make sure these lights actually turn off like they should be. I commented out another piece of code for testing. Turn off lights. Test that real quick. Karanama, what's going on, man? What's going on? How you doing? How you doing? So the light should kick off when it finds. Okay, perfect. We have one more place where we do lights, and I want to go fix that light up. And I want to go get rid of all our test code here. I'm going to get rid of all of our little test code. Make sure I didn't break anything. I'm going to get the game ready so I can put out a new build for everyone to play. That's good. Your name is Karen. Nice to meet you, Karen. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Okay. You're not a coder or developer, but watching you troubleshoot is really entertaining. I'm here for you, Karen. I'm here for you, man. For you! One more light. Let me search for light again. So our turret has a light. Our laser trap. Laser trap. We are creating a light on the laser trap. I want to use a light here, but kind of in a different... Well, not a different manner. Well, yeah, I do. Because this light doesn't work anymore. That's a different kind of light. Let me go get my new light object. Our new fun little light object. Let's go back to our laser trap. Say laser light. Nope, that's not the light. We create right nuts turret. Let me find you. I'm gonna find you. This is what I'm looking for, right? This is, yeah, this was it. This was it. Ah, I don't have it on my clipboard anymore, everybody. I lost it. All right, let's go fix this now. Yeah, so laser light. Do we do anything with this? I don't need to set a class for that. I want the rest of this data, though. Get rid of that size. Okay. Blend color. We're going to use that blend color. Excelente. Let's go to 1 alpha of the new system. Okay, this has a direction of -1. And let's see what that ends up doing after we flip and rotate. Because we're gonna go spawn this. This is using a flashlight. It's not what we want to do. We're gonna fix that in a moment. We're gonna fix it in the moment. You made a friend, Xbox achievement unlocked. Nice! When I started studying computers, I wanted to be a game dev. But my career turned out, I became a programmer at DBA. Marcus, that's cool. It's great to see someone developing a game. I was always curious how to start it. Well, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. It's not as complicated as you think, Karen. You could learn this, Karen. You could learn this if you wanted to. But you have to want to. You gotta want it. You gotta want it. Well, that's not what I wanted to spawn. Let me kill this real quick. This is gonna look weird. Because this shouldn't spawn like this. I just want to see what we're getting for the light, which is kind of what I expected. A very weird thingamabob. Let's not use flashlight. Let me go set up a new... well, I might already have one for this. Let me go check. Let me just check. What do we do? Oh, I want to make sure spinning... That's what I want to fix as well. Yeah, let me fix a couple things here. That's in our combat system. That asset is defined there. Image file... Image file, so there's no normal defined. But this is just a light. We don't necessarily need a normal. I think I'm just going to disable the light on this for now. We'll look at this one later. Laser lights. It's just not added to the scene at the moment. What I want to go fix is some spinning lights. Those were what I want to fix. These are our... Where are you at? Spin lights. Because I have a light set up for that. Okay. Okay, spin light. Because this is using just a sprite. And that's fine. Excuse me. Yeah. Let me see if I can do this. This one's going to be weird. This is going to be an interesting one to do. This one's going to be fun to do, though. Let's call this a spin light. Let's see, spinlight.set angular velocity. We want to make sure it's set to the same. Actually, tell you the truth, we don't want that at all, because this is going to be a spotlight, so this is going to have a radius of 180. Z distance, all that fun stuff is the same, that's fine. This is what's going to change here. This should be interface spin light. Blend color straight up red. This is actually going to replace spin. I'm trying to think. We don't need this anymore because this is just a light. So this will go away. Let's get the right color. Thank you for the follows out there. Wolfman, thank you so much. We're going to do a Steam game raffle here in a few moments, guys. Just let me get this fixed. Then we'll do a raffle while I'm packaging up a new version for everyone to go play. Okay, so let's see. Let me make sure all this data gets set correctly. Size, body type. Gravity scale 0. Okay, that's gone. Direction doesn't matter. This is a point light, not a directional light. Size, position, gravity. Okay, good. Reset angular. Let's just go see what this does. Let's go see what this does. We gotta go find a door out in the real world for a second. Let's just port over to a door. And And we need to set the offset a little better. Because we're using the end of this instead of the middle. But that's kind of what we defined for it to do, isn't it? Because we're telling it to offset by the size. And I don't want that to happen. Well, that's still do it. Damn it, I thought I just turned you off. We'll go fix you, though. Yeah. So we can use our offset by, let's see, 15. Let me see if that fixes it. Let me see. Or if I'm going the wrong way, maybe. What kind of math is the most beneficial to learn for coding games? You're going to use a lot of some geometry, a lot of trig, a little bit of vector, some vector math, some matrix math, but a lot of trig in the most part, right? Okay, so that didn't do anything. Am I not using the offsets? Let me check real quick. Let me see. We get, what are we doing here? Sorry. Offset starts with render position. So we are using the offset. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And then we offset again. Let me try the other way. Is it called, it's not called offset. Gosh darn it. Helps if I do this right. Image offset. Good night, Karen. Quite late for me and I need sleep. Good night. Oh, the lighting's fixed, my friend. The lighting's fixed. We're just tweaking it. We're just tweaking it, guys. Just doing some tweaking. Let's port over to a door. Let's see here. Wrong way. Wrong way. Because now we're rotating the top here. I think no matter what, it's always going to rotate it at the end. Yeah, we need to use the offsets differently. Offsets need to be used differently. Because I'm just using the offset in here, right? Okay. We need to use the offsets a little different because I am taking our angle cosine. This really shouldn't matter when I add this. To tell you the truth, this should work. Should this work? So as we translate by the angle again. Let me check. Let me check something. Peace out, Wolfman. Later, buddy. Later, buddy. Let's go find another door. Oh, there we go. So no matter where I position it, we're always just rotating off of here. I'm trying to think how I could adjust this. I could use the offset as a size offset, which will limit our... Maybe that's what I need to be doing. Let me try this. Let's try this. I'm curious. Because we're not really using these offsets for anything right now. Not really using them at the moment. Let's see what this does. Let's see what this does, everyone. OJ, you're competing your schools hackathon. Got any ideas on what to build? Oh my god, I have no idea. I'm horrible at those things. I'm horrible at hackathons and stuff. Oh, why can't I offset this? Why can't I get this to work both ways? So this is not what I want to do, right? I almost just want to say, if am offsets not equal to 0 or am light off. So maybe I'll just do it this way. Not equal to 0. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's do it the other way. If we don't supply an offset, if there is no offset supplied, we will offset to there. Otherwise, we will just offset by the x plus equal to m light offset y plus equal to m light offset y. Thinking maybe that. Let's do a real small offset to fake it. How do you do 3D in Visual Basic, though, for instance? What do you mean, how do you do 3D in Visual Basic? VB.net, you can use, like, DX Sharp or whatever, right? You can use any rendering library that's bound for .net, and boom, 3D graphics in VB. There we go. Woo! Well, we got to do a little bit of work on the intensity of the light here. But this is back to kind of working. Interesting enough, why is this... I think this is the normal, by the way. I think this is the normal mapping, not showing any lighting right here. Have you noticed how there's no... That's so weird, huh? I wonder why that is. So we have lighting on these edges out here. This is so weird. It could also be a rendering layer thing. Let's go fix this now. Just gotta fix a couple things. Our blend color on it's probably too dark. Just gotta get the light looking proper again. Can you explain what exactly you're trying to do for those joined later? You got it, Thooms. We're just working on tuning our the new lighting system in our game before I put out a new build. Before a new build goes out. Okay, that's a little better. A little better, sort of. Just clear the way for a second here. Smaller is further, right? Or no. Yeah. Should have a little test actor in here that just spins that light so I can see instead of going to try and find a door. Speed this up real quick. Oh, there we go. So I think I'm going to stick with this. I like our green light, by the way. Oh, whoa. We're going way too large. You see how we're getting a red color here? That's a byproduct of how we do this. It's because we attach, we do a deferred rendering, because we render the entire lights, the light mask scene. We don't push each light mask into the pipeline, right? So we render all the lights, and then we do a light appliement on the. So we just need to reduce the fall off on this to make sure that we don't have this issue. So to debug this, I'm going to take the light image out and just make it quick for me to debug it that way. So I can see all of our properties on the spotlight on how far out it's going, and we can reduce it down, and then it'll be fine. Oops. Hello. Hello, Guello. Guello Hermo. Oh, I can't pronounce your name, man. I apologize. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Every day, just soldiering along, Musisi. That's how I do it, dude. That's what we do, right? That's how we get software done. So, this is a giant red light that I just put in here right now, as you can tell, right? This is a ginormous, crazy ginormous red light. Oh, this guy got pushed up with him. Interesting. We'll fix those. This is just a ginormous red light that I just created right now. Let's give some proper fall off on it. Some proper fall off. Reminds you of lasers. Do you know what a laser tastes like? I want to know what a laser tastes like. I think Red Bull tastes like laser. So if I ever taste a laser, I'm just going to assume it's going to taste like a Red Bull. Alright, so we're reducing our light here, right? And I can give it a smaller intensity with, it's kind of what I'm trying to get to here. Let's try this. We'll find the right color. Can you explain on why you are building your own elements instead of using a game engine like Unity or Unreal and focus on the gameplay elements instead of adjusting? Not sure if this is more basic dev engine, but I would guess on the common engine you would have done these elements more easily. Not necessarily, my friend. So when it comes down to developing games, while engines like Unreal and Unity definitely can give you a little more of a hand, game development is just tough work. It doesn't matter what engine you use. It doesn't matter how much the engine does for you. In the end, you still have to develop all of your game logic, right? You do have to develop all your game logic. Granted, in this specific case right now, we are writing a lighting system where engines like Unreal and Unity have built-in lighting systems. So yes, we'd get that for free. But that also wouldn't be any fun, and wouldn't be fun for stream and things like that. But for the most part, 99% of what we develop here on stream is not engine specific, it's game logic specific, which you would have to write in no matter what engine you're using. Like me tweaking lights here, I'd have to do that no matter what engine, right? An engine's not going to tweak the lights for you to get them to look the way you want them to look. You just have to sit here and tweak them until they look the way you want. Now, sure, some engines might give you some graphical interface to tweak them a lot faster. Sure, absolutely. Absolutely correcto on that. No, Red Bull tastes like perfume. Red Bull tastes like laser, guys. I know, Doc Murray, I know. It's exponential. Okay, that is probably what I'm looking for. While everyone around me burst me down. Alright, let's turn our mask back on now. Let's turn our mask back on. A little over 2 months, Walter. A little over 2 months. Have I ever considered making my own engine? I'm in the business of developing games, not in the business of developing game engines. They're vastly two different markets, right? So no, I don't really have any interest. I mean, I've written my own engines or engine components over the years for different things, but I just have no interest in developing a game engine from scratch, because I would rather just develop games and make stuff fun for people to play. That's what I would just rather do. Our system here... Oh, this is our bug. This is our fun little bug. Just want to get rid of these guys. Get my frame rate back up in debug mode. So this is a lighting bug that we have in our game. Because of how I do... We might have to do textured lighting slightly different. We might not be able to do a deferred lighting for them. Also... Oh, we're not cutting the distance of this light based off its size, are we? I need to fix that. We need to adjust the fall off of this light. See how this light is cutting down here? Even though the texture is here, there's another texture down here that is... we can fix some of this. We can fix some of this. Yeah, modern OpenGL blows for application development, right? Good night. Good night, OJ. So what's going on is we have a light that's emitting. This light emits light all the way down through here. It's normally cut off by this texture, this light texture, but we have an angle on it. The problem is when this light angle comes down through here, there's another lighting texture down here that it's saying, hey, I can light up this area with my green color, and that's why you see that going down, and that's why that is happening. To restrict that, I think we're gonna pass into the shader with our light object some bounds, just some simple bounding, some simple bounds. Or, oh my god, I know how I can do this. I just figured out how I can do this. I could set, for each one of my light textures, I don't care about the color. In the light layer, I just care about the alpha value. I could generate a unique, or not even a unique, well, we can increment it as we go here. We could set the color of the light texture to a unique color, to a unique value that we pass in with that light object, and then the light object will only interact. Oh, I kind of want to go do that right now. I want to do that real quick, guys. I want to go fix that. Oh, I just figured out how I can tie a light object to a light texture in the deferred system. My god, I'm a ginormous genius. I'm not really that smart, because it's still not going to be the easiest thing to do. Or is it? Or is it? Oh yeah, because we give it a color. Yeah. So right here, Where do we do this? Our light object. I can pass a color. We can pass a color. We'll go back, Mystical. Where do I want to generate a color? I think I'm just going to get a random... We're just going to generate a random blend color. And I just need to then pass that in. Oh, you're home now, Mystical? Nice. All right, let's try this first. We're going to hack this up, and we can probably get better at this later. I need an S32 of M texture color. We're just going to set the red channel. We're going to override the red channel of our light texture. Is equal to get random. I just want to use the built-in random system right now. Or is it M? Get random. Let me see. I always forget how to use the integer based. Get random. There we go. That's all I need right here. From 0 to 255. Okay, so now we need to pass in a color of our random texture color, and everything else will be, do I want to blend in, no, full alpha, that's fine. We won't mess with our alpha channel of the actual texture. What are you drinking, Mystical? What you drinking, Mystical? Because it isn't my... Oh, I'm sorry. It's a beer, and that's a start. That is true, Mystical. It is a start. Alright, so we're going to blend this in, but we also need to pass this into our submitting of our light. It's going to be a new McThingerbobber that I want. Constant S32 texture color. It's going to be defaulted to 0. Or it should be defaulted to 1. Yep. It's defaulted to 1. Batch render. Go up to the top here. One more piece of data that we have to pass around. Okay. Submit light. Let's take it in. Const S32 texture color. Okay, equals 1 by default. And just pass it in. Alright, so it's there now. When we submit, or when we flush the shader, we're going to have a, what do we have? Light position, light color, texture color. Yeah, light texture color. Oh, we're only going to pass this in for texture lights, by the way, because otherwise we don't need it. We're not going to use it, so that's cool. Okay, so now we got to go to our shader and define this as an int texture color. Let's make sure everything compiles and we haven't broken the game yet. And then we should be able to debug this. This means that lights will not interact with each other, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Because these lights really should not be interacting with each other on color blends and stuff. It just looks too weird. Okay, that built. Let's make sure the game's still running properly with the new variables I just did. Okay, good. Let's go and use texture color now in our, because we pass in, we have our lights in our texture spot, right? So we have light.texture color. Do we even care? Are we going to do any, nope, we're just going to do, say, if light map.alpha not equal to light.texture color, return vec3 of nothing. No intensity. Alright, so make sure it's still not broken. Still not broken. Okay, now let's spawn a turret, which is going to use this new system. Uh-oh, and see that it's broken. Alright, let's go fix it now. Let's go fix it real quick. Let's make sure we're passing in a texture color, right? And then the light map alpha should have it. So what I want to go look at... Oh. Let me first make sure in the batch renderer we're passing this as an integer. Okay. Yeah. Let's redraw just the light map. And we should be getting a different color besides white. And if we're not, if I'm getting white or whatever, well, that's where we need to first look. Where'd it go? It's going to the top. Okay, there we go, right? So that's still white. That's not good. Let's go see what I'm doing in the light object. Because in the constructor, we generate, maybe that's failing. And then we'll check down here as well. Oh, I don't think I set the blend color. I turned that off. I turned this off, didn't I? We'll go fix it. I think I know what I'm doing. So we have a color 66. Okay, good. This is a different color, 63. Because I took, this is a different object. Each object gets a unique color, right? What my problem is in our flush. This is going to work for me. Flush, our flush internal. When I flush the normal, it's fine. When I say use that, I took something out of here. We're setting the blend, but we don't actually set the color. We don't do this. We don't actually... Whoa! We don't actually blend. We just need to put it back. We just need to put it right on back. Alright, let's test it now. We should get a unique red color. No, don't need all my files. There we go. But why is it green? Okay, hold on. This is... That's our blend color for the light. When we flush the buffer, which should be our stored blend color, which we're using here. This is different. That's a light submission. Where's this green coming from? Right, we're just getting the light map, but it's blending in a green color, and not our red color here. That's our color buffer, yeah. Blends enabled. We're blending red, green, blue, alpha. Let's just see what we get in here. Let's see what the heck's going on. What's up, D-Up? How you doing, man? Okay, let's turn this off for now. Okay, let's see, why are we getting red, green, and blue? So we're getting green, we're getting this, aren't we? Sorry, where's my turret? Red, let's see, where's our blend color? This is what I'm getting in the blend color here. It's because I set this as just blend color? But this is a light object. Where is this coming in? Let me see, maybe I'm messing something up somewhere else. Nope, it's the only place we use this color. Only place we use this color. When we submit a quad, I think I'm passing in blend color incorrectly. I think so. I need to set the blend mode. That's what I need to do. So on the render request, I need to pass in the blend color. We'll do that before we submit the quad. P batch render, set blend. Set blend mode. Set blend mode. What's the defaults? I forget my defaults. For instance, who calls this? Yeah, sprite batch item will call this, right? No, that's somewhere else. Okay, good. Alright, batch render, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Just want to get your defaults. One day I'm going to find your defaults, don't you worry. There we go. There we go. Okay, back to our light object. Setting the blend mode. Destination factor, okay, good. The blend function is an add extension. And here's the color that I want to pass in. That's for setting the color of the vertice. not our texture color. Let's try that. Let's try that, everybody. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Let's see what I've been missing. Walter Chess, what's the name of the game? Enderkin Station. Yeah, sorry, guys. I was not paying attention to chat. My bad. What's the idea is Visual Studio and Torque 2D scripting language is Torque Script. We use the Torsten script editor for the Torque Script stuff. Mauricio, I dual stream. My chat is the combination of two different streams from two different chats. Chat's not messed up. It's just that. Walter Chess, did you get the name of the game, my friend? Fix this real quick. Okay. Okay, let's run it. Let's run it. See if I got this right. Let's spawn a turret. There's our red color, right? Let's get another one. They're all different shades of red, but we can't see the different shades of red. They are there. They are definitely there. Let's now turn off in our shader, overriding the light map, and let's see what happens when we run the game. Brivadio, I run NBAS Studios. Alright, let's get one in here. Ah, you're not using our color. But we can debug again. We can at least see what color it's trying to blend now, right? Red, green, blue, uh-oh. Where's this what the heck? Alright, where's this getting set? Set blend mode. Reset state, okay. And a render request resets the state as well. Maybe I'm doing this in the wrong order. Let's see. So reset state happens. This is from... Okay. Oh, I also want to put a break in our light object where I set the blend mode. Let's take this off for a second. Take that off. Oh, so where's this coming from? Nope. All right, let's take this off. Let's see what the heck's happening here, because we're seeing all this happen. Where's my light object at? I think I messed up our light objects for a second here. So 135. 135. Batch render. Where are you at? Where are you at? 135. Oh, oops. I need to do something a little differently here. Divide that by. We need to normalize this. We need to normalize this between 0 and 1. Not an integer. Which means texture color. I messed this up. This needs to be a float. Man, I really screwed the pooch on that one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So I need to go fix a few things here. Alright, so that'll fix this. Good. I need to go submit light declaration. This should be a float. This should be a float. go to the batch renderer, which I've always closed down, because I'm cool like that. No, sorry, we are not. We are not hiring, my friend. Nice to meet you. See you tomorrow. Diego, come back anytime, buddy. I'm here 7 days a week. 7 days a week. Hazardous, I'll run the... You'll run the 3DS department, Hazardous? I love it, dude. What 3DS games will you be producing for us, Hazardous? I'm just curious. Submit light is now afloat as well. That binds everything in there. Setting variables. Let's afloat, so that'll be fine. Let's go over here and fix this to be a float. Can't believe I was doing that. And I'm checking alpha, by the way, instead of the red. Good lord, guys. Broke this so bad. Alright, let's run this real quick again. I have gravity turned on my lights for weird. Let me see if I'm getting a light on now. What would you say to a beginner coder having... That would come from the designers? No, if you're gonna run the 3DS department, Azunus, you need to also be designing. My mic died? Test. I have a mic. I hear my mic. What's going on, guys? Welcome back, Mike. Okay, thank you. Is the mic working now, guys? Everything good? Let me know, guys, if everything's okay. I gotta kill a bunch of stuff here real quick. Everything's good? Okay, guys, alright. I don't know what happened to the mic there for a second. I just want to clear the way. Get some frames back in debug mode. Okay, so the question is... is this working? Because what are we doing? We're saying if the light dot texture color not equal to our light map, where do I pull in light map? Down here. Which is, okay, good. Of our texture, right? So we saying if they don't match, if the red channel does not match the texture color, we don't do anything. This should be working. Should be working. The question is it working? It's tough to tell. Let me spawn a turret right here. And let me go right here. Let's see. Let's see how these interact. Actually, I think it's working. I'm not seeing this red get green lines through it. I mean, there's these right here. There's still some fixes we need to do for distances and things like that. The light is traveling too far, even when we cut the texture out. Bavaria. Oh my god, I had this whole speech and you didn't even hear it. I'm so sorry. Switch from live. Oh, Bendek BR. How's it going, man? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to chat A. It does have a bigger delay. Scandinavians, what? My answer to your question. My answer to your question was, you just don't give up, right? Learning to develop software is like learning any other skill. It can be very difficult at first. It gets easier and easier as things start to click. It can get very difficult to master as well, but you just got to put in the hours like the rest of us did, right? There's no shortcuts to this stuff. You just got to put in the time. You just got to put the time in. I just want to get a bunch of stuff in here. Ooh, I think I'm going to go reattach the Wilkie light. That will be good testing. That's what I want to do. Let's go get the Wilkie light back in here, guys. Do it. Okay, mount our lighting system. Yes. Oh, yes, please. I gotta go fix it, by the way. My page. What's our spot? I don't want this one. I want our flashlight. I want our flashlight. Let me go fix the flashlight, however. Yeah, it's not really that big of a fix, but just to be sure. Interface system. Okay, 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 okay. There's flashlight. It's just using flashlight PNG. 1024 by 1024. Where's flashlight D at? Whatever, let me fix. I'll just fix this real quick. Your professor just supposed to pick up on topics as we go. I fail at class, but I don't want to give up. Don't give up, man. Just don't give up. That's all you got to do is not give up. This is something else I'm going to have to be fixing, by the way. But for now, it's fine. We have to draw a... we have to load a normal texture of the same size as our light texture. It's a little inefficient memory-wise. We don't load it on the graphics card, but we just need it for sizing. Because our image assets have to have a regular texture, as well as could also have a normal and a light texture. Okay, so flashlight asset now. This is going to be D2. I'm going to go light file, flashlight PNG. Let's go see if this is going to work. Copy this. Find what I'm looking for real quick. There we go. Okay, size there. Blend color there. Body type static. Position. Stack, don't need a gravity scale. X, yep, that's correct. Start. Okay, get the new image in here. Alright, let's go see what I'm doing. Oh, there's a light. This code's got to come back. This is going to get commented out now. We just don't want offset anymore. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. That's right, Mystical. So here's the Wilkie light. Are we only getting... Let me check. Let me fix some properties in here. It looks like we're only interacting with normals. 1 second. Is this because of our Z distance or fall off? Let's find out. Let's go find out. Just get a nice light. I went to Caltech. Whoa. Whoa. Too bright. We can fix that more with fall off. Oh yeah, let me go back. No, I don't want to go that way. Let's try this. There we go. Kind of what I'm looking for. It's the giant Wilkie light, everybody. So is this just this is just the I'm sorry, this is just the normals that I set on these tiles. These tiles just have some kind of bad normals on them, so it kind of ruins the textured look of the light, of course, because we're just getting a lot of shadowing that's bubbling through. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. But what I want to go test this on, is those spinning lights, the spinny lights. It took me 4 years to graduate. And what was my toughest course? I don't remember what my toughest course was. They were all pretty damn tough. Port on. Port on over to 470. I want to make sure that the two lights do not mess with each other. Oh my god, there's so much here though. Let me kill it. Is your lighting system dynamic? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. Oh, it's interacting. It should not be. Let me just clear this. Go away. So. What's going on here? We are overriding the color in this texture, as you can see as we flip through here, right? That should not be happening. These textures should have different keyed red channels. Oh, this is a bug. That should not be springing up. I wonder what caused this. I wonder if it's because we're in slow-mo right now. So yeah, so this should not be happening. We're lighting up the spinning texture here, which we should not be doing. We should have different colors of red. We should be having different colors of red. Let's go take a look at something. The floating bug's back, Doc Smart. I know. I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what caused that right now. It's our fun floating bug. Yep. I haven't seen that in a long time. I don't know if it's because I'm running at such a low frame rate is a factor in causing that, maybe? Alright, let's go back to looking at the light map here. Because we should have a different color. Oops. We should be getting a different shade of red, right? Unless I'm breaking something. Well, I'm not getting any color of red right now. Why is that? Where is C? We're not getting any lights. We're not getting any lights. We're not getting any colors, I should say. We're probably getting alpha values, but why are we not getting any blended colors? If I don't set the blend mode, does that fix it? Why is this? Oh, because we're setting the blend. We're blending with the blend color. I'm not setting a blend color, but we turn blending back on, right? Okay, but if I set a blend color, let's just override this to red. So I am overriding that to red. Okay, so now let's go back to using the texture color, which is a float. A brownish shade of white. Is the white light working with shaders? Yes, Jetty. Well, yes. I'm trying to fix a new system I just added, though. All right, let's take a little peeky up here. A little peeky peek. Let me see what I'm getting. Sorry, I just figured out what the bug is. Just figured it out. We're gonna get 0. We'll just do random range floats from 0 to 1.0. Let's just do that. Same thing, right? But better. But more impressive in working. Yes, Jetty, yes. What's a good engine if price does not matter? I have no idea, Avery. So every time we run this, we should be getting a different shade of red. Because we use the red channel as a key to sync up a point light or a floodlight with a light texture so that there's no overlighting between light textures in our deferred system. So if we run this again, we should get a slightly different. Chat's not broken, Adib, no. Adib, I have 2 chat rooms. I dual stream, so you're seeing the mix of 2 chats. So I think we're okay now. Let's just turn the shader back on. Let's turn the shader back on so we'll get everything here. And now we're not rendering anything at all. Not rendering our light. No bueno. But maybe it's working. Because we check the light map's red channel. If it's not equal to the light's texture color, we basically give back a 0 intensity. When we're doing these are spotlights for each light, right? Out of curiosity. How important is recursion to you? How important is recursion to me? I mean, it has its uses. You got to be careful with recursion, though. Still no light, but obviously we're going to paint everything green, right? Because the light map comes back. Oh, I wonder if it's an alpha. Let me go back here. Hold on. No, we painted everything green. So, why is our light map? Why are we not matching? Why is this not matching? Let me make sure I am setting this right. We're setting the color. We do pass in the texture color. Let's make sure. Let's go double the triple check. Let's go see what we got. To our texture lights. Okay, so we're gonna blend. Let's take that off for a second. Alright, so here's our texture color, 0.7. I wonder if it's a rounding error. I wonder if we're just getting a like a float rounding error. That could be our problem, right? Am I trying to do like some crazy I could fix the precision of this. So that this is, that might be what our problem is. But first, let me see what variable we're setting. It is a float. Okay. Because we get that. Now, if we go to flush our buffer. When m blend color dot green not equal to 1.0. So there's our no green, no blue, full alpha. So there's our blend, right? I think you guys are vastly underestimating costs. What cost are you guys talking about? Oh, what is it? It'll be expensive though. What is it, Doc Smari? And outsource the development to overpay from all over Silicon Valley. I like it, Doc Smari. Go for it. To build my own space exploration company? You guys are funny. Are you comparing the red channel to the whole color? Azerness? No. Let me go double check. So it looks like we're passing everything incorrectly. I'm just checking the red channel, right, to our stored texture color, which is a float. Question, guys, real quick. Colors are, yeah, right, from 0 to 1. Is this could just be a rounding problem, right? This could just be a rounding problem, I'm thinking. White space matters. What's up, Mystical? Yeah, so we're comparing the red channel, right? Red channel to our texture color. But if what we actually set here and what actually gets passed in here, if there's a small rounding error, then obviously these are not going to be equal. And when we're talking about floats, we got to be careful on that, right? I think I'm going to round this before we pass it in. I'm going to try that. Let's round it. I don't want to round it. I don't want to round it. Well, I do want to round it, but I want to keep some of the precision. If there are no arithmetic operations, that float will be bit perfect. Yeah, Duxamari, but before I pass it in, it'll be bit perfect, right? I started my official first game was I will finish. Right on, Ubi. Good work, buddy. While it's bit perfect, once it gets to the graphics card, am I using the same color at the same places? It's called Rat Runner. Nice, nice. In the if, just allow for some tolerance. I guess. I mean, at least we can use that as a debug, right? We can at least use that as a debug. Let's just do a, alright, fine. Do a tolerance, right? So if it's greater than 0.001, for now. So allow us to debug this. So if the tolerance, if we're outside of the tolerance, let's see what happens here. It's going great, Ubi. It's going good, buddy. Not sure what the problem is. It seems that when the green light goes through the red light, the zero alpha part of the red light's right, Second Wolf. That's basically what a little bit of my problem is. Oh, okay, so we're getting a little bit of, this is weird. This is weird. Let's keep upping our tolerance here. I wonder if this is a blending to alpha. Where am I doing my tolerance at? This is a huge tolerance, by the way. It's like half the red spectrum right there. Do you have any anti-aliasing that would mess up the bits? I don't believe so. But, hell, maybe. This is weird. Oh, we're getting everything back in here now. Oh, okay, hold on. If the absolute value difference is greater than... Huh? Why did we get more that time? Why did more get through that time? This is weird. This is weird. You're correcting it for the red spectrum. Wouldn't it be sufficient to allow the colors to make... That's not what I'm correcting for, Second Wolf. I'm trying to encode... I'm just trying to encode a tag less than our... so Second Wolf, I'm just trying to encode a tag into the red channel to tie a light with a texture, because we defer render. We basically render all the light textures onto the scene at once, and then we apply lighting to the whole scene. So I'm just trying to encode a tag to tie stuff up. If our ABS... I want this to equal 0, right? If the tolerance is very little... If the tolerance is big, I want it to kick out. Yeah, it's the bailout test. That's a weird tolerance level, so... I wonder if it is an anti-alias thing. Or this could be a rounding problem. I'm telling you, this could just be like a rounding problem. Right? Because every time I run it, I'm getting different results. Yeah, every time I run this, we get different results, right? If it was anti-aliasing, wouldn't we have the same anti-aliasing issue every time? But if it's a rounding issue... No, this isn't a round... I should have the same color at every pixel here. Why are some pixels... Some pixels are working, some pixels are not. We should have the same color at every pixel. So is that... is it anti-aliasing? Hazardous, I'm trying to encode a unique color into every one of my light textures, right? So I get a random, let's see, right? So we generate a random texture color. We get a random texture color. We then draw our white light with a blend of our texture color to set the color. Maybe it's because I'm blending. Maybe my blends are wrong. Yeah, anti-aliasing is just going to mess up the boundaries, right? Is it because of how I'm blending this? Here, let's go back and take a look at the light map again. Let's go take a look. So yeah, we do not have a. That's what's. I'm sorry, guys. I know it. The problem is I'm blending, and that's not what I want to do. You see how if you look how we're blending in, but some of this, the jetty light here has a texture to it, right? It has a color to it. It has a gray, which is blending in, and that's messing us up. And normally that's... Is that fine? We don't really use that. We don't use the color channel, right? How do I override... What's the blend mode? I need... Because I don't want to set a blend mode. I just want to... well, there's no way to do it unless I run that through shader, which we don't. Yeah, it's you're rendering with the colors. The render target 32. It's 30. It's float 32. Oh, I think it's a float. No, the problem is here's our problem. Let me just show the image. It's because we're blending red into onto the image, right? So that doesn't set the color. That doesn't set the color. That's gonna blend a red into the color, right? And you know, is there a blend mode that will maintain the alpha channel, but use our blended... No, that's not gonna work. So I want to see if there's a blend mode that will override the color channel to what I want it to be. Except, and leave the alpha channel alone. We can go fix the mask, though. This is not that difficult. I'm trying to dynamically fix it when we can just go fix the art, right? We just go fix the freaking art. Hopefully fix the art. It's fixable. It's like, do I know how to fix it, though? That's the question. So in the interface, assets, where are you at? Can't you set the color as a uniform, do whatever it is you're trying to do in the shader? Azunis, I do pass in the color as a uniform, but that's the tag, right? I'm trying to, when I render this texture into our background scene, to our background buffer, I need to render this texture with a specific color. But that's, maybe. Will that use the blend color, though? Isn't that more for blending? I don't know if that's gonna even, if that would work. But that's okay, let me just go fix the art real quick. And I don't think Torque 2D has the separate blend functions. I would have to go add them in as extensions. There we go, this one I'll load. This is what I want to load. So you can see where, actually let's take a look here. I think this is what's going on. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe there is no color, it's just an alpha layer. Move down. Let's fill the background. This is just an alpha layer. Oh, that's me freaking out. So there is just red going on in here. I mean, there is just a white texture, so if I blend red into the white, we'll get just our red color, right? There's no gray going on in here. Because if I turn that off, you see it's just an alpha layer. Let's run this again. This is an interesting issue. Uh-oh. Let me fix that. This is an interesting issue, right? So every time we run, we're going to get a different red color. So this should be fine. Well, is this just a rounding issue? Again, am I just thinking of a rounding issue? I know how to test if this is a rounding issue. We only have one light right now, right? Let's just say M texture color equal to 0.1. Let's just hard code the float for that. Let's see what we get. So that's what it looks like, 0.1. Let's take R off of here. Get rid of the light map. That's the that one's fine, Daxmire. I'll fix that later. I just want to get the jetty light working. So there's our jetty light, full color, right? I think this is what's going. I think this is just a rounding issue. If we go back to where I was doing my stupid stuff, let's make that very, very tiny, right? Uh-oh. This has to be just like a weird rounding issue. Could I, to get around the rounding issue, I can convert this back into a whole number, right? Can't we do, int, red equals 255 times... Can't we do this? Can't I do this? And this will give me... So this will get rid of the rounding issue completely, right? R2 equals 255 times our texture color. And I can fix this to pass this as an integer, not as a float, so we don't have to do this calculation. And then I can just do if R not equal to R2, right? Can't we fix the rounding issue this way? Or am I going crazy? Or am I crazy? Alright, Dane. Have fun out there, man. Uh-oh. Will this not cast to an integer? Am I thinking of this won't cast, will it? Hmm. Alright, so if we keep this as a float, and then don't we just do this? Might get going crazy here. This is how we cast to an int, right? I'm gonna try, Azernus. Yep, it can. It can. So, why now is this? So if this was a rounding issue, if this was just a rounding issue, this should fix the rounding issue, right? Because, you know, 245 point blah 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 blah, it doesn't matter, it's gonna get truncated down. You said it first, Asmus? Alright, I'll give it to you, buddy. I'll give it to you. We just have to be getting a different color on these pixels. At least now it's consistent right here, by the way. Now we're getting consistent every time we run this. But why is the blend why is it not consistent? I mean, why it's consistent, but why are we not getting the same? Why are we not getting the same red channel across everywhere? We're getting just like this down here. Is this just not going to work? This is not going to work. Nokeem, how's it going, man? How you doing? I don't want to do this. I don't like this. But I don't know how else to do it. And this isn't really solving our problem. Because sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't work, right? Because now we get a little more back. That's the path to madness, folks. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No, I just don't understand why I'm not getting the same alpha channel back, right? Or the same red channel back across the texture. We're getting different color across the texture, and it's very weird. Very weird. Alright, Asmus, I will not explain it to you. I will not. No worries. I'm actually not trying to blend I don't want them to blend at all. I want them to be independent. The problem is they're blending right now incorrectly. Alright, here's a test we can do. Here's a test we could do. Let's pick a red color here. Let's just pick full red. Right, full red. Let's, that's not gonna work. Oh my god, that looks horrible. How do I do a color change? Is there a way to do a color change? There we go. Don't restart. You did what I wanted you to do. This is like the worst image to be trying to get working too, by the way. I just want to make sure the color. Where's the color panel? Okay. Now let's take the blend off in code. This is just test of the emergency broadcast system. Let's not set a blend mode. Well, yes, not set a blend mode. Two things I gotta change. And then the batch renderer, when we flush the buffer. Okay. Okie dokie. Pokey wokey. Good night. Good night, Daxmari. Apparisha. How's it going out there? How's it going out there? Let's see what we get here real quick. So something is off in Denmark here, guys. Something's off in Denmark. Because if we... I'm not setting a blend anymore, right? We're not setting a blend. Might just have to sleep on this issue. And come up with a proper solution. Because obviously this is not working. Oops. Let's make sure I return. Alright, so this, we should have a red light, right? Windows. So here's our red light. Oh, hold on. I need to, we're shortcutting some stuff, right? I forgot to shortcut one thing. Set this to 1. Forgot to do that. Undo our frag setting, okay. Okay. And we're only getting a piece of the image! So weird, yos. So weird. Since the other channels are empty, I want to check something. I could get the, where are we at here? thinking. I'm thinking what the freck is going on is what I'm thinking. This should be 1. This should be 1. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, I'm going to do another test. Let's return. No, we already know what that's fine. We already know that's fine. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to check. Hello and goodbye. Oh, Azerness. What's up, Faux Shofo? How to do lighting effects. It seemed so hard. It's Second Wolf. It's not as hard. It's not that hard. We're trying to do some very specialized things at the moment, my friend. So lights, texture lights of eye is what we have right here. And then I want to do this equals vec4 of R3 0 0 1, and then return. Interesting. Wow. So we're getting back 0, right? Otherwise we're getting back like solid red. Almost as if the rest of this texture color. Here, let me blend this right here. Let's see what texture color is actually coming in. I forgot I haven't checked that. It's going pretty well, man. We're not getting back. Well, no matter what, we're returning every frag to red. So we are getting a texture back, right? There's our red. That's our red. Let's take a look at light map R. That should all be red as well. Well, it's not. It's not all red. I run a independent game studio, Chuck. I co-own an independent game studio. Oh, Shofo! So that's our that's fine. Okay, so we're getting red. We're getting red. We get back an integer of the difference, right? We need to take this divided by, we need to do a float. Just out of curiosity. Okay, interesting. What are we doing here? We are getting the difference between the light map red channel and our texture color, right? We get back the absolute value. We get back the difference between these two, which should be 0 for the most part, and then we take that and divide it back into a float, and we get some perfect stuff here, right? So anywhere it's black, there should be no difference, which is what we're looking for. Anywhere where it's red, because we're kind of inverting it, right? Why not? Yeah, why not C++? It's too long to read. Okay. What's up, Jabu? Time is money, Mad Cobra? Sure, time is absolutely money. I don't know how Java or C# is any faster than C++ to somebody who knows how to use those languages, right? Now, I understand if you're a C# or a Java developer and you're not a C++ developer, it's going to be much, much quicker for you to get stuff done in C# or Java. If you're a C++ developer and you're not a C# developer, if you say, hey, go develop this in C#, it's going to be faster. In fact, it will not be faster. It'll be much, much slower for them to develop it in, right? Because they're more proficient in C++. Not that there's absolutely nothing wrong with Java and C#. Both of those are fine, fine languages to develop video games in. So interesting stuff going on here. So then if we take what we just learned, back up into here. Okay. We're just getting some data out. This is, we're taking a float of the difference divided by 255, right? Not equal to 0.0. Let's try it. Let's try it. Got a problem in the shader. Right there. I still have a problem in the shader. Of course we do. Oh, sorry. I want to convert this to a float. Or, no. What if we take R3? Say that again about C++ and C# developed, Bionic Spaceman. I just said both are absolutely fine for developing video games in. One's not quicker or slower to develop a game in, and I don't mean performance-wise. I mean iteration time. It all comes down to what you're more comfortable with, right? When it comes down to iteration time. Do I always want to code? Yeah. I like working on software. We're getting a little nuts here on some stuff. Not equal to 0. Ultimately, this is what we should be able to do. But we're having some weird issues with the shader, and it seems like, I don't know, rounding or some dithering or something going on, because we're only getting back a small portion of our light map that says there's no texture difference. So I guess I don't think I'm going to be able to use this system, unfortunately. Or I'm going to have to encode all 3 channels. We might just have to encode all 3 channels. Code to all 3 channels, and check each channel. This is the weirdest problem. It's the weirdest problem. Oops, do this. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna take this out for now. We're just gonna take it out for now. I'm gonna have to sleep on it. I'm just gonna have to sleep on that problem, guys. So we get our light back, but we're gonna interact with other lights, and we don't want that to happen. We don't want that interaction to take place. Normal mapping is fun. Normal maps are fun, guys. Normal maps are the bestest. I like normal maps. But yeah, alright, so I'm just gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna have to think about if there's some way for us to still encode it using the color channel. Or what? There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way for me to do it. I just gotta think about it. Because then it'd be nice to be able to do that. Otherwise, if I take a flashlight and hover it over one of those red alert lights, the red alert's gonna turn green, and not stay red. But comments for yourself. Chuck, I have a game designer that, my partner. My game designer is my partner, my friend. Yeah, so weird, weird thing. Weird issue. It's a weird issue. So developing in C++ C# is fine. It's whatever you're comfortable with will determine optimization. Bionic Space Mod? Absolutely. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you. Yeah, it's Bionic Space Man. It just comes down what you're comfortable with, right? Both languages, all those languages, are perfectly fine for developing video games in. Performance-wise, you're going to be using some type of lower-level library anyway in C++ or in C# or Java. So, you know, rendering performance is not really a big problem anymore in higher-level languages like that. But yeah, just trying to see if there's any other data I can extract to maybe tell us what the frick is going on with this. With this fun little weird bug. We just want to say if lightmap.a not equal to... I only have one light right now, so we can just check this one. Texture color. What does texture color come in as a float? I could pass this in as a full color if I wanted to, I guess. But single float should be the same. Isn't there discard? What am I thinking? Is it discard? To discard a fragment? I gotta look. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Yeah, it's discard. So let's just see what this does real quick. Out of curiosity, we should drop all pixels that don't match. And as you can see, there is what we're looking for. And discard is a very weird thing to be using, by the way, guys. I probably shouldn't be using discard. What I should do instead is just this. I'm gonna check this two ways. I know how I can test this. I just thought of an easy way to test this. If they are equals light map, we'll just use the light map. Otherwise, is equal to vec4 0 0 0 0. And then return. I just thought of a way I can see if it's a rounding issue. How's it going, Kill? Faux show shoot. Alright, so that's what I wanted to see. Instead of checking the texture color, I'm just going to check against 1.0. Because I baked that alpha color into the image now, right? So this will tell me if it's a rounding error or... It could still be a rounding error. Because if I say, okay, we'll use the alpha then. Or not the alpha. Oh, am I getting the alpha? Why am I checking alpha right here? I haven't been doing that all night, right? That hasn't been my problem all night. Please tell me that's not what I've been doing all night. That I've been checking the A for alpha and not red. This is what happens when you're tired. Oh my lord. OMG, my friends. Alright, let's take it one step at a time real quick. Let's take it one step at a time. I'm about to go slap myself upside the head. I'm about to go slap myself upside the head if that was my problem. Right, everything's still good. So our check does work. This check works if I check the right thingy. The right channel. Alright, let's go put it back in. Easy to put it back in, right? Just return vec3 of 0 0 0. This better not be the problem, man. This better not be my problem. I'm gonna be so angry with myself. Okay. Okay, Fokaroos. This is weird. I'm gonna hard code the check. Where's light map coming from? I just checked this outside, didn't I? Yeah, everything's getting a red hue. That's outside. What the hell, guys? What the freckaroonies? What the freckaroonies? I'm a little disappointed right now. I'm a little disappointed right now. Right? Didn't we just run this? Didn't I just run this? And this was fine. What's up? Tan Man, how you doing, man? This is gonna work, right? It's gonna be... Oh, hold on. This is not working, but that's because I have that. It's okay. Let's fix the code. This is weird, guys. Oh, it's not. Oh, hold on. Was I just getting lucky? Let's go back to checking 1.0. Maybe we're just getting, I was getting lucky. I got lucky or something. I need to set, I gotta fix the frag color here, hold on. This should be a 1. Or I really should just return light map. I swear, guys, you saw me, right? You saw that I had this working. You saw I had this working. It worked! And now it doesn't work. And now it's not... We did. I swear, right? We had this. Let me undo... Which should hopefully redo. Alright. I just undid. Back to where it was working. Don't worry about it, Caladwin. Don't worry about it, buddy. Okay. It's working. What? Go to text lights of of 0. Oh. Of course it was working. I was doing this. I was just saying, hey, if it doesn't equal it, just, no, that's not good, guys. This was not working. Let's test that properly. Where someone could learn or improve their, oh, thank you so much. Here is a great list of C++ books. Yeah, see, all right. Okay, good. So we still have a problem. Our problem is still there. The issue is the red channel coming in is not consistent. It should always be 1, but it's not. But it's not. I'm looking up something. This is the weirdest thing. This is very weird. This is very weird. This is just very strange, my friends. This is a very strange thing. It's not blend at all. Hey, what's up, Frog? What's up, Frog? Rampage! Rampage! Alright, so this is what happens when we turn blend off, right? Which I expected to happen. And more of our color is matching. So by the time I thought alpha should not be getting applied here. Oh, you know what's going on? You know what's going on? The alpha is already modulating our red. That's what's going on. This is okay. It took me a while to figure out exactly what's going on. We're already blending this. We're already additively blending this to the background, to our render buffer, right? And how alpha works is it's just going to modulate this color with the color behind it by the alpha channel, right? That's because that's what we tell it to do. It's like, hey, go ahead and do this. So in doing that, we get this, we get that issue, we get the issue of not having the same color there the whole time, right? Now this could be fixed if we did a shader, a different shader when we were drawing all the white to the background, right? Because then we could not apply the alpha. We could do whatever we want at that point. But we don't want to do a shader at that step because the Torque 2D pipeline's a little weird. That's what's going on. That's basically what's going on. Basically, we're getting some blackish color in here because we set the background buffer has a base color of black, and then this is just getting blended in with that. So some of these pixels are going from half red or some red to partially black, right? Or all the way to full black even, if there's no transparency. I just need to re-enable blending modes, first of all. So re-enable blending modes. I think we just want to do, we just need to set the right blending mode, because I don't really care about alpha, the alpha channel at this. I kind of just want to do like a 1-1 or a 1-0. I gotta remember. So we make sure we don't blend with the alpha. And to make sure things are going the right way, we're just going to go back to this real quick. Let's just render out our light map, right? So if we do that right now, you're going to see some black. You're going to see some black within the light. We're going to see some different shades. We want to see solid red all the way through for most of this. When I do this right, when I don't break the shader. Okay. Let's go back to getting a random color. Oh no, not a random color. Okay. What did I break in the shader? Something like I always do. But what if your lights were happening on different layers? Second Wolf, we really don't have layers in a shader. You're undone, ASM. You're undone. How's it going, ASM? All right, so back to... Give me my light map. Yeah, give me my light map. There it is. Okay, so you see all this black? We have different shades of red in here. We have different shades of red here because we are blending with the background. We're blending with the background. CGL source color. And what minus source alpha? Let me try this. I just want to play with our blends. Right, so this is our giant big blob of area. This I mean, alpha's still going to get applied. This might be okay. This might be what I'm looking to do. In fact, I'm going to try that now. But we're losing the alpha, though. No, this won't work. That's not going to work. I need to... I know what we can do in... Oh, I know what I think I can do here. Let's go back to where we were. Hold on. We know what the alpha is. We know what the our new red color is, right? We know what the alpha is. We should be able to restore what the original red was, I think. Let's try that real quick. So new vec4. Just do light. We don't care about any other color right now. So we take light map red divided by... No, let's see. Yeah, divided by light map alpha. I think that'll restore... Because we know it was black. We know if we know our background's always black, we can just safely assume that. Let me see what we get here. Just discovered this. You should see expression right now. ASM, I wish I could see your expression right now, man. I wish I could see your expression. Right, so we're getting back to this, which at this point is okay. That's what I want. That's what I want to render. We're not really rendering it because we have the independent data. I'm still preserving the alpha. Let me make sure if I don't set this, right? Let's just double check. I'm basically restoring what the original red pixel was, what the original pixel color was, hopefully. Or not. Oh, I have to set a blend. Otherwise, we're going to get some weird color. Okay. Now, okay. And we're going to clamp that. Well, we should be okay, I think. Let's go try that now. Easy to try, right? Easy to try. So we have the light map. I would say the float red, our original red. If red not equal to light.texture color, return a vec3 of nothing. Just 2 minutes here and already thinking that this is awesome. Oh, Mr. Lopez, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Ah, we still have our same issue. We're trying to get too fancy with our lighting system. We're definitely trying to get too fancy with the lighting system, but damn it, I want to make it work. I want to make it cool and work. Because if we just comment this stuff out, I'll show you what our lighting system currently looks like. I'll show you the current lighting system. So here's our current lighting system. This is just with the textured light. With the normal mapping, right? Normal mapping against this computer. Actually, normal mapping against all the tiles down here. Normal mapping is fun, everybody. Normal mapping is fun. Normal mapping is fun. Okay, so where do we factor light alpha in? Again. Times our alpha. Okay, good. So if our light texture, we should be getting back 1. Let's just hard code this. No, not making me happy. Not making me happy. Anytime, Bionic. Anytime. Oops, whoa. It's just, this is not the way to be doing this. This is just not the way to be doing this. Yeah. I mean, obviously, the more tolerance I give it, the more of our original, the more color is going to come through. But it's not a good, definitely not a good fix, right? The more tolerance I give it, the more and more that it will find within that tolerance. But now we're almost at half the red spectrum, by the way, and we're still not even fully here. Now this is over half the red spectrum, and it still won't find it. Still not going to fully get it. And so, because some of this is just for an alpha mask, and I don't understand. I'm not figuring out why. I don't know why I can't figure out why. I can't bring back what I want. More testing. More testing is needed. I just wanted to... I want to render the alpha into the red channel real quick. I just want to see what our alpha mask looks like on screen. Here's our alpha mask, right? And it's in red, because this is the alpha mask, which is perfect. Anywhere it's black, there's no alpha. Anywhere it's red is full alpha. Alright, so what if we did take... Let me try this again. Light. Map A divided by... No. Red divided by the alpha. Let's see what that renders in there. What's up, Mystical? Right, this is what we were talking about. Kind of want to take a snapshot of this here. Hold on. So that I can color sample. I want to take a color sample of this. I want to make sure this is full red. Colors. Yup, 255, right? And 255 divided by 255 is 1.0. Hooah! I'm curious on something real quick. I need to do a presentation about extension for tomorrow, but you're here. I'm not going. Oh my God, Mr. Lopez, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I caused this pain for you. I could be messing myself up in thinking these are floats. And maybe they're not. You can handle it? Okay. Alright, buddy. No, looks like we're just getting max red. Okay, good. We already did R, right? Just double check this. So weird. I mean, this is fine. That's fine. But when I try and compare that, okay. Floaty, well, let's see. If R not equal to what do I call it? Just to make freaking sure texture color. No, let's just not even use that. Let's just use 1.0. Debugging shaders, guys, is kind of a pain in the ass. It's kind of super pain in the ass. I don't want you to render any color. Gonna go black. No problem, Mystical, right? It's fun. Alright, okay. So, if we're getting, for whatever reason, this is not mapping out to 1.0. Let's convert this to an int. Divided by 255.0. Thinking about what I want to do there. Nope. Times 255.0. So if this is half red, full red, yeah, we'll be good. So let's see if it's a rounding issue. Let's just see if it's a rounding issue. It's not. This is so weird, man. It's so weird. If is less, no, if, yeah, if R is less than 250. Nice, that's a field trip? It's a field trip? D-up? Wow. Okay, so, alright. Let's take a look here, right? Because ultimately we should be getting back 255. Okay, so if R is less than... Oh, well, of course it's going to be. Of course it's going to be. I want to do this the other way around. No. If R is less than... So that means our color... So if we go less than... Let's find this. We're off by like one color, it looks like. I'm going to render if R is less than. That means R... What the frick? What the frick? Oh, there's our cutout right there, guys. So 254 and 255. So if R not equal to 254 or R not equal to 255, for whatever reason, though, we get a rounding error of 1. If R2, sorry. Yes, I was checking for less than 256, right? Which would give us 255. Let me check. Hold on. What am I doing wrong here? Yeah, it's less than 254. Okay, so now one more way to do this. Int RD is ABS of R2 minus 255, right? And then if RD is greater than 1, so we allow 0 as a perfect match. We'll allow one color off in the spectrum, one digit off in the spectrum, and that's what we get. Now we're back to this. What the frack? Because if I do this less than 254, which means 253. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm thinking about this wrong, aren't I? No, I'm doing this right. If R is less than 254, it's going to be black. So that means 255 will only render in here, right? What? Why? What? We're getting some weird, like, math error going on here. Can't figure out what's going on. So 254 and 255. We support those two numbers. Or maybe not. We support 254. Yeah, 250. Maybe we just support 255. Because that still looked fine. This is going to check if every number. So it's going to be full black. It should be. Wait, hold on. We're getting a number higher than 255. Which should be impossible, mind you. I'm going to keep looking. So now this piece right here is our 255, right? But the rest of this color is greater than 255. R2? I'm sorry, Kill. R2. R2. Whoa, this is getting weird. This is getting weird. Oh, now we're starting to cut this out. Let me check something. Is this returning floats or... I need to look. I need to look at the sampler real quick. Okay. I think what I'm messing myself up on here is these aren't floats. I think. Nope. These are floats. But Let me see when I do my texture image binding. Let me see how I'm binding these. Am I using floats or not? No, we're using unsigned byte. We're using an unsigned byte. So this is where my problems are coming from. This is where our problems are coming from for this. This is a float, but this is not from 0 to 1. This is from 0 to 255. So we could still... Let's get rid of the alpha. Let me rethink this then. I think so. I think that's what's up. We can test this right now. We can test this right freaking now. We're getting nothing. We got nothing. Okay. Right? But then if it's less than 256, which would give us 255. Or am I still doing this wrong? Hold on. Let me make sure of something. Let me check that for sure. No, we're going to know for sure right now. We render it. We render it. We render just that one piece. There's one piece that's like super glowing or something. Maybe it's that one piece that is exactly 1. And we don't render anything, right? So most of this is a fraction of 0. Which is correct, right? Because it's not full 0. Once you get to 0. So this is a float. We are getting these as floats. So I want to check the alpha. No, I want to say red divided by lightmap.a. So, for instance, if we have a red value of 0.5, if we divide that by 255, 255 times 0.5, right, we get 127 as our middle color. 0.5, we multiply that by our alpha, which maybe the alpha, divide that, sorry. 0.5 divided by half an alpha should get us back to exactly 1.0. But looks like there's some cases here we're going above. We're going above. For instance, what happens... I don't know, I have no idea how we could possibly go above 1. Let's just do that. So if R is greater than 1, something weird's going on. We'll draw black anywhere or R is greater than 1. What? So R is greater than 1 in almost every situation, except for that little piece, which is exactly 1. So what am I breaking on this right here? That means we have to have a light. Let's see if there's any light map greater than 1. Let's take a look at the individual components. See if there's any alphas that are adding together weirdly. Okay, none. None. What about lightmap.r greater than 1? Because that would cause it to. Most of the buffer here. Nope. Nope, that's fine too. Right? We didn't get that. What the heck? But now, if we say R, there's a rounding error going on in my graphics card. Right? Most of the colors are greater than 1. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out because I'm pretty sure my graphics card is giving me some rounding error. Let me see something. Just looking up some data. Looking at a problem, a thingy here. thingy. Yeah, I think there's a rounding error that's happening. Find yourself a nice CPU, lady. Alright, I will. I like it, dude. I like it. Okay, so let's think here. What if it's a division issue? What if we take alpha first? Float A. If we divide 1 divided by this, then we can multiply by A eventually, but what I want to know is what are we getting here? Let's see. Oops. 1 divided by 0.5, right? It's going to give us 2. It's not really what we want to do. I mean, why am I doing that? No, that's right, because I want to take 0.5 times... Yeah, no, this is what I want to do. Oh, and if alpha is already alpha, we're good. If alpha is almost nothing... Let's try this. Just out of curiosity. I'm assuming we're going to get back the exact same data. Can't you just get your debugger to tell you what... Nope. Unfortunately, debugging shaders is not as easy as it sounds. The debugger can't debug the graphics card, right? This is stuff running in the graphics card's pipeline. So since it's running in the pipeline of the graphics card, there's no debugger that you can attach to the graphics card. I have 2 different chats. I dual streamed to 2 different services, so the chat you see on my screen is the combination of the 2. Alright, this is just so weird for me tonight. I'm not going to get this solved tonight. I just am not figuring out. I cannot understand why this would ever be greater. Let's give it a weird color. Right? Let's just do an on-off switch. Everywhere where it's green, it's saying R is greater than 1. And maybe it's just a small rounding error. Let's see how big the error is. Nope, can't have the game give me a window prompt either. Not easily. Again, yeah, shaders are just shaders, man. Shaders are a pain in the boot. Yeah, so we're getting a R value, right? So light map divided by red divided by alpha. Anywhere it's green here, we're getting some weird stuff. Let's see if we ever get over 2.0. We do. So freaked out. Anything over 3.0. Holy smokeroos, guys. We should not be getting but crazy high values like this. Unless I'm thinking about this wrong. Unless I'm just thinking about, you know, these values wrong. Thanks for the follow out there. I appreciate that. Maybe this is pre-alpha applied. Maybe this is pre-alpha applied. Okay, so there's nothing greater than 1.0. Okay. Is there anything greater than 0.9? I finally figured out a way to make a block-based building system. Nice, Dealman. How you been, Dealman? How you been, buddy? I stream to livecoding.tv. It's really fun, right? It is the most fun you will ever have. We're getting some, like, weird dithering thing going on in this image right here. There's an alpha channel. That part is fine. So I just think that's what this is. You know, maybe I'm just freaking in. We're spending so much time trying to fix this, and it could be just a problem in the image. Let's try a different image here real quick. I'm going to undo what I did to the Wilkie light real quick. But I'm going to we're going to do one more little test here with a different image. One that doesn't have a dither on it. This is a much easier light to modify. As you can see, I'm going to save this. This is flashlight 4. We're just going to go into our script, into our asset. Let's say use flashlight 4. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's just see. Maybe it's just a weird dithering thing going on that image. I could believe that. So look, there we go. Right there it is. Full on good good stuff. Let's see, a 1.0. Now let's take a look. I think that's just what it is. I can deal with that. I can deal with that because we can get art done to fix those type of issues. Art can be done to fix that stuff. Okay, good. So now if we take this, not equal to our first light texture, texture color, right? So anything that doesn't match will be green, which should be everything else now. Which should be everything else right now. Good. Okay, let's go put the real check back in, and I think it'll work as long as we have proper images, right? Oh, we already have this here. Not equal to light dot texture color. Let's just run it, guys. So here's our giant weird image, right? That's fine. I'm not worried about the image itself. I'm a little worried about... Oh, that's because green... A light green up there, that's fine. What I want to go check now is that the light created from this light, there is a point light right here. you know, generating the light for this image. Generating the light for this image. We encode a color for that. And we're going to get our random color generation back in there. We don't use that color, we just encode it as a tag so that that light is targeted to a specific light texture, because I want to go find a door. And hopefully the door is broken. Because of what we just did here. Because of that texture is bad too. So we'll have to make sure we fix all that. But basically we should not be this light should not cast into our red alert spinning light, right? And that's what we wanted to go fix. I think this will work. This should work. Once we get the proper textures. Think it's a little big, Jetty? Maybe. The Jetty light, though, I think we have to go fix the Jetty light, Jetty. Or the Wilkie light. The Wilkie light seems like it has some dithering going on in its color channel. The color channel needs to be completely white. I mean, the only color that should be in there is full white or full black, right? Or nothing. I should say full white or nothing because of the alpha. Let me build a release copy. Let's take a look at performance real quick. Because when we're applying a color to the red channel of the Wilkie light, it's not being an even color across the entire light. It's getting some dithered colors, it looks like. We're getting some different shades of red. Some different shades of red. And that causes our little system here, our little shader system to fail, right? Because if the map, the red channel doesn't match our keyed, our tag, we don't light it up with that light. Yep, we use templates sometimes. So understand Torque 2D is its own engine. I didn't write it. And Torque 2D is kind of an older engine that's been upgraded. It uses templates for some things, but it's not heavily templated. Not heavily templated. I'm just waiting for this to build so we can try it. The Jetty, it's not. There's something going on with it. Or, yeah, no, there's something going on with the Jetty. Trust me when I tell you, there's some type of weird dithering going on. Because we just spent like an hour figuring that out. This is totally white. I just colored it red. But this one was totally white. But the Wilkie light is not. Some pixels, a lot of the pixels are not uniform color. And I could not tell you why. Just waiting for this to finish building. Yeah, I'm not sure, Jetty. I don't know what it is. You know what, Jetty? Is it possible that it might be solid white, but it could be different shades of white, right? If you think about it, it could have it could have different shades of, because it could be dithering a little bit. It could be blending and dithering a little bit, so maybe there's some of the pixels are different shades of white. And I know there's no such thing as different shades of white, but if you think about what does white mean, it means RGB is all 255. But if RGB is all 127, that's a shade of gray. But so if it's 250, 250, 250, it's probably still going to look white, but maybe a little off-white. But it's not true white. Alright, let's just make sure performance looks okay. How's it going, Cool Corner? We use Visual Studio, so there's our performance back to normal under release build. This is the weirdest light, by the way. Visual Studio 2013 for our C++ engine. TorqueScript is our scripting language, so we use the Torreson editor to modify our scripts. Oh, and we're dead. And we don't kill our light right now, because the light shouldn't even be there. Yeah, so that's where we're at, guys. Alright, guys. Well, we are way over time, guys. We're way over time for tonight. We kind of got trapped in a little black hole of lighting there. The lighting system is basically done, guys. The lighting system is basically done. I just have to decide what I want to do about keying textures with lights. As long as I can get some solid textures, all solid white with no off colors in them or things like that, would probably be fine. So we'll look at that tomorrow. But the lighting system is basically done. I just need to make sure I bind it in all the places where we used lighting before in the old lighting system. Make sure all the new lighting system is being used. And then we can merge this into the main line, and I can put out a new build. But that's going to have to wait until tomorrow, because we're calling it a night, everybody. We're calling it tonight. But you know me, I'll be back tomorrow about 3 p.m. Pacific. Tomorrow's Friday. Getting close to the weekend. Side Project Saturday is coming up. Zombie Dating Sim Saturday. And then Sunday we're doing an advanced C# learning tutorial. So if you want to come back and learn about some extremely advanced C# concepts, you can come back Sunday. Otherwise, Saturday is Side Project Saturday. My weekend schedule, though, does kick in, which I start about 7 a.m. Pacific time on the weekends. So there you go, guys. Hope everyone had a good night. Signing off. See you guys next time.